Hello, hello, hello! It's weird. How's it going, everybody? Hi, everybody. How's it going? Where? Oh, yes! Daddy on Spider-Man. Buona esta. Italian. Hmm. Hey! Hey, Go. How's it going? Oh, yes, I should hydrate. That is a very good idea. It's good to see you. How are things? How was your day? I kind of got obsessed with this short film on, or it was like a web series on YouTube called Italian Spider-Man, and it's a parody of Spider-Man. Anyway, so I'm just drawing the main character from that. So, how's it going with you? Are you drawing anything? That's good. Are you excited for it? Okay. Who's your favorite superhero? Sorry, just distracted. My friend is streaming. I didn't realize my friend was streaming, and I probably wouldn't have gone on if I noticed that she was on. Italian. Should probably be around here in a little while, but Italian Spider-Man. Oblin. Obsessed with that. Mm-hmm. Oh, I love me some good buffalo wings. Oh, go. Do you know why they're called buffalo wings? And they're not made from buffalo? It's because they come from the city of Buffalo. They come from Buffalo, New York. They're not. It's referred to the style of wings that they are. Not the. Anyways. So tell me, how's it going, buddy? Question. One second. Who is your favorite superhero? Have you done? And second question: have you drawn any today? Anything? Have you drawn anything today? Spider-Man, very good superhero. Oh, question. This is the question. Which Spider-Man are you more? Peter Parker or Miles Morales? Peter Parker or Miles Morales? It's Morales. That is a bit of a tongue twister to say. I just realized. That's very good. Very good. Good answer. Good answer. Do you know them mostly through the movies, or is there a cartoon? I think there was a cartoon. Oh, yeah. I mean, you may not like it. This is the reference. I'll message you on Discord. If you want to try and give it a draw. Yes, fire. It's this web series I like. From Australia. Italian Spite. Of course, we could draw other things, but I went to the art store today. Have you ever gone to an art store? They're very. Miles Morales? Yeah. Oh, what abilities does he have? I'm a little bit behind on Spider-Man comics. I'm still, you know what I'm doing? I'm still reading old Spider-Man comics from the 60s. That's what I've been doing lately. actually for a while. There's a lot. I'm trying to read through. I want to read through the entire series. Cool. I didn't know that. What super? That is a good question. Probably Spider-Man. I do like him quite a bit. Although I'm inclined to like. I like Hawkeye. Hawkeye. Oh, that's a hard question. Well, I grew up with Peter Parker, so probably Peter Parker. I don't know Miles as well. I'm sorry. I do like Batman quite a lot. And I love me a good Daredevil story. When Daredevil is good, Daredevil is really good. Hellboy? I don't know. I don't know what the young people's perspective on Hellboy is, but Hellboy is great. Probably. But they would never get into a fight because they're on the side of good. Are you? I would be too. Totally normal to be nervous. What grade are you going into? Seventh grade. Huh. Yeah. Is this a new school? Okay. I know it's nerve-wracking. New schools are going back to school is nerve-wracking. New class, I assume. Do you have like? It's been a while since I've been in school, but is it one teacher for the whole day, or do you go to multiple teachers? What would you say your best subjects are? These are boring. These are boring questions. Adults ask kids. Dinosaurs. Like, if you could have a superpower, what would it be? Okay. Shouting out myself. Whoop! Teleport. I'd love to teleport. So why is that? Do you want to like experience? Go over. Do you want to explore the entire world? Do you want to explore the world? Do you like Nightcrawler? Yeah. What places do you want to see? Italian. What places would you like to see? Baddies, yeah. Is there any place in the world you really want to see? Go, run. Run, get a ranch. Get a ranch, my boy. Get a ranch. I have been to Tokyo. Fun story. I have in fact been to Tokyo twice. I know. I was very lucky. Any place else you want to visit? What did you see? You saw a Pikachu? You saw a gosh darn Pikachu in Tokyo? I didn't see Pikachu when I was in Tokyo. I guess Pikachu just don't like me. What did Pikachu say? Okay. I mean, Okay, I was worried there for a second. Wasn't sure how I was going to deal with that. And they don't speak Mandarin in Japan. I do too. They can put you into weird spots. Also, they don't speak Mandarin in Japan. Fun story. If you go to Japan, most signs will also be in English. Usually everything is also in English. No, are you using your phone? Japanese too? Yeah, I can see how that happens. I was really trying to parse that out because I was like, I'm not sure what that means. Anyways. No, I get it. It happens. No worries. The amount of stupid stuff I have said because of like typos and autocorrect could fill a book. Anyways. Oh, that's nice. And they'll probably be like that, you know. I know it's nerve wracking to meet new people and be in school, but I mean, it works. It works. Trust me. And of course, there's jerks, but what class are you most excited to take? Okay. Another typo? Okay. Sounds good. You are not being fortunate with words today, I imagine. That is unfortunate. Anyways. No, yes, I 100% say that. Anyways. Oh, you know what I did today? I went to an art store. Have you ever been to an art store? Okay. That sounds good. That sounds good. Sure. Testing it out. Okay. Anyways. No worries, no worries, no worries. You know, I almost never draw a character sitting in this position. This is good practice. Maybe made him a little bit too big. I can erase since I made him a little bit too big for the paper. Young Spider-Man. I mean, if you want me to draw you a picture, I'll just draw you a picture. It's fine. You don't have to redeem points. Just ask for a picture. I don't care. It's not like I'm doing anything. Yeah, it's fine. You can just ask for it. It's fine. And once you hit a 10,000, you can ask for another one. I don't care. Not like I'm doing anything important. I'm just Drawing. I believe. This boy. Is this one you want me to draw? Cool. I can draw him. Spider-Man. Italian. Spider-Man. Italian Spider-Man. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Sure, I'll send it to you in Discord. Sure, no problem. Italian. Clean it for yourself. Italian Spider. Triangle Knight! My goodness, my gracious. How's it going, my bud? Let me do a... I'm gonna give you a shout out. 1 second. My keyboard. To do this whole thing, I have to put my keyboard all the way over here. All the way over there. That's nice. Well, people just go follow it. Twitch, you suck. Everybody should go follow Triangle. They write D&D stuff and have a fantasy book out. One second. Now I'm determined to shout you out. How was work? Oh, go, if you're curious. Triangle, where do you live in Japan? Go here, who is 12, said he dreams about one day visiting Japan. Here, go follow Triangle. There we go. Oh, poor girl. But all in all, it was good. Money. Are we still doing that money biz? The whole world works on. Huh. Weird. How's the how is the writing going, Triangle? I know, so sad. How's writing going? How's D&D going? How is are they sneaky little suckers who will try and peek to learn the future? Yes. No, I kind of left that out yesterday, so probably not a great idea. So this is the first D&D campaign you've is this the first one you've DM'd? Oh, that's fun. Wow, so you just you took it to, like, fish takes to water. I've tried DMing a few times. It's difficult. I don't know. Well, they don't know about and how's the writing going? Yeah, Triangle. Do you watch anime? I'm gonna guess yes. Just throwing out a guess there. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say probably a little bit. Go here really likes anime. I've never seen this show. This is Demon Slayer, right? This is from Demon Slayer, I'm assuming. I think this is this Demon Slayer? I don't know. I'm very old. My most modern reference is something like geez, what's the last really modern anime I watched? No, I'm good. I'm good. is the most modern anime I've watched? Boy, you would be very negative about me when I reveal how little I've actually watched in the last few years. Black Rock. I watched a little bit of Black Rock. Oh no, Samurai Shimpo. That is literally, I think, the most modern thing I've seen. That came out with. I know, I'm a son of a bicycle. I would say that's anime. It's produced in Japan by Anime Studios. I'm pretty sure that's in an anime style. Yeah, it's, it's based on a Western property, but it's not like that hasn't happened before. I haven't seen that. I should. It would require me getting a Disney Plus subscription, and I sort of don't want to get one. I mean, I guess the new Doctor Who is going to be released for Disney Plus. Yeah, exactly. You, money, right? Yeah, put a link to your Twitch, Triangle. I don't know why they're not letting me promote you. Yeah, where do you pirate anymore? Triangle, I think we're within a few years of each other. Do you remember LimeWire? The glorious times of LimeWire. Every other week, Sean, I would get a virus on the computer. Yeah. That's clearly a burglar. Oh, I'm an adult. Not gonna answer that question. Ask your parents. Ask your parents. Ask your parents. Make it very clear. Make it very clear. I did not mention that at all. Okay? Make it very clear. Yeah. Yeah. Who said that? Okay. Anyways, hello, Mr. Go. Hi. We are keeping It is nasty. Hello, Mr. Go. Hi. We are keeping conversations very appropriate for your son. That is what we're doing. This is not me being sarcastic. This is me being very sincere. We are keeping very appropriate conversations. Hands. Anyways, dinosaurs. Let's talk about dinosaurs. Favorite type of dinosaurs? I like the yeah. Yes, incredibly sweating bullets. Triangle here is a well, triangle is a type of art, I guess. Art type. Something very close to it, I guess. He also has a book out. We should, if you're curious, Triangle has a book. Oh, awesome. What type of dinosaurs? I remember in a D&D campaign, I was trying so hard to tame... I wanted a dinosaur pet so badly. We kept running into dinosaurs, and I kept trying to befriend a dinosaur pet. And I could just never roll right. Well, that's fun. Nice. An old DM had a really nasty habit of we just get done with a huge epic fight, and just as we were heading home, he'd spring a new fight on us that used to drive me crazy. Oh no. Have you ever played D&D? Go. I just remember we had a huge fight with dinosaurs, and then we're like, okay, let's relax. Yes, of course I have. I know. You are... By the way, if you ever are people out there, just going to throw this out there. One of the most pleasant experiences in drawing is to draw on ink and paper. Look at this, smooth as heck. It's a little bit more expensive, but if you're drawing and you want to have a nice time, treat yourself to some inking paper every once in a while. I went. Hi, Mr. Go. How's it going? So, Triangle, watching any new TV shows? Triangle, do you watch any shows in Japan? Good, sir. Well, I hear, young Master Go has gotten high positive reviews from all his teachers, and I think that's very nice. Yeah. I try. No? What shows are you watching right now? Of course, everybody's favorite show is The Bear. We're all watching The Bear, right? I do love that show. That's such a good show. Gosh darn it, all you people watching your Disney Plus stuff. I love it. Yeah. Oh, the Star Trek show. Did you want? Are you? Is this your first time with Star Trek? Yeah. No, I get it. Or are you old school fan? Young, Go. Do you know Star Trek? Is Star Trek? Ah. Yeah. I'm slowly working my way through Next Generation. It's pretty good. First season is the first season, it takes a little bit of time to get off the ground, but it starts getting pretty good by season 2. How old are you, Triangle? Because I suspect we're in the same age range. Because, it's a weird thing that at least millennials have this weird thing. Oh, yeah. I'm a year older than you. So millennials have this weird thing, and we're very strange in nerddom or nerd culture in that right as we were growing up, no Star Trek shows were produced. So it's a weird thing in that our generation isn't really right around our age group isn't super interested in Star Trek. Just as nerd stuff was kind of getting off the ground. So maybe we'll. It's a weird thing. Just as nerd stuff was getting off the ground, they stopped making Star Trek for a while. So it's one of those things where it's like Star Trek, I think, missed out on an opportunity because you can kind of just do Star Trek shows forever. Like Star Trek, you can always just keep doing Star Trek. Star Trek isn't one of those things that has a limited premise. When one thing burns out, you just start a show about a new crew. I was into Stargate when I was younger. You know what I was really into? I was really into Stargate Atlantis. I know, nobody cares about Stargate Atlantis. The only thing people talk about that is because Jason Momoa was in the first. That was where he kind of first got noticed. Yes, I like Stargate Atlantis. You know why I like Stargate Atlantis? Partly because as a kid I was obsessed with Atlantis, like the myth, the myth and the stuff of Atlantis, and I was so fascinated by it. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's like that's its most notable thing, really, is that Jason Momoa got his start there. Hey, don't like doing this pattern. This pattern I find irritating, but. I don't know. Yeah, we're the same age. We experience generally the same pop culture. I just think it's so weird. Hey, Pen! Yes, hands are still my biggest struggle. How's it going? Yeah, it's such a weird thing where it's like nerd culture, for just that brief moment, for those few years, didn't have Star Trek. Oh. And it's a weird thing because now it fell out of flavor just because of that. I mean, I know why. I know why they didn't produce any more Star Trek. It had a series of really bad flops for a bit of time. So, yes. Go. I hope you're liking. Go. I hope you're liking your drawing. And the person still in the audience who is about to enter the 7th grade. So potentially we shouldn't say any inappropriate things. Yes, I 100% believe you. You are the most appropriate person in the world. Highly appropriate. Okay, triangle. You know what? This is a question for everybody. This is the most important question I'll ask you. Which doctor? Who's everybody's favorite doctor? Good answer. Good answer. I mean, yeah, he's kind of the best, isn't he, in a lot of ways? I like Matt Smith quite a bit, but I feel the problem with Matt Smith. He's a good guy, good dude. Yeah, the problem with Matt Smith, if I could just go on a brief tangent, is I think his run got kind of his stuff got overrun by a lot of like extraneous plot, and I think he probably would be better. He should be higher. His like solo episodes are much better than like the arc stuff that comes with his run. So, Pen, how are things going? I'm not opposed to a female doctor. I'm up for a female doctor. Yeah. If they want to try that again, I'd be up for it, but yeah. It was not. Yes, She's fine in other things, which is so what's frustrating about that, she's perfectly fine in other things. I think the writing really just let her down. You know, there's a thing I always theorize. There's debate. I also have this debate in my head about writing v acting. And I sometimes think that there's a problem with that there are sometimes, no matter how good of an actor you are, bad writing can't fix it. And you just yeah. But the problem is the scripts just weren't there for her. So like, and it takes it takes maybe the greatest actors in the world to like elevate a bad script. There's only so much an actor can do with like bad writing. As somebody who has worked on film sets for very bad movies, it's very hard to motivate yourself to do a lot better. Have I ever told these? I've told these stories before to other people, but I once worked on a movie set a movie that if the guy ever releases it will probably be as bad as The Room. It was a very surreal experience. Me, personally? I don't know. Cass, make me a companion. Like, I'd be an okay companion, I think, but it's not that I don't know. Yay. Yeah. Welcome home. He's in my house. Triangle. Look in your closet. Yeah, I'm there. I'm there, dude. No. Real life doctor, no, I would be a very bad doctor. I'm very nervous around blood and stuff. Yeah, I think my problem with Matt Smith's run is I hated the arc with Matt Smith. I hated Matt Smith, the arc, like any of the arc stuff. But apparently, this is just a general problem with, yeah. I'm gonna say it. Yeah. Stephen Moffat's writing is that his arc, he's not that great of an arc. Yes. I do have a new message. It's my friend. I'll show you what I found. I saw this car today while I was out. Yeah. You guys want to see the single most bizarre car I've ever seen in my life? It will make you Here, let me put... Oh, no. Well, that's Triangle Knight's Discord, but... we'll go follow Triangle. Why aren't you following Triangle, huh? Everybody should be following Triangle. But let me share it. It's in my Discord. I posted it in my Discord in the pictures tab in my Discord, but I'll share it. Also, everybody, there we go. One second. We may have a special guest. Okay. One second. A friend of mine would like to jump on stream, and I really want them to. Oh. Well, join... Okay, 1 second. I'm just doing one little thing here, and then I'll do everything. Italian Spider-Man. There we go. It's in my pictures tab if you want to see it. Okay. It is the most amazing thing ever. Right? Right? Okay, 1 second. We're going to be joined by a guest in a second. One second. I'm calling her up. And Funk? Can you hear me? Okay, this is... 1 second. I have to fix something. I'm almost certain I know what this is. Because it does this a lot. Okay, yeah, there it is. Okay. Say something?
Hello.
Okay, I can hear you, but you're very faint. 1 second.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna actually turn that music all the way off so that you can hear. Hello.
Say something.
I'm SL, and I got a new drawing tablet from the lovely Emika Dolian.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. 1 second. Sorry.
Is it
They're
not
faint
working?
to me. They're faint to me. You people.
Oh, okay.
Say something again. Why is this? Why are you being difficult? Why are you being difficult? Oh, I know. I know. Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
We can figure out guest star.
Yes.
Oh, now I'm hearing myself.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. That's the problem I'm trying to fix, is that I don't want it to be super echoey.
If I did guest star, I just want to do it without using a camera.
Yeah,
Just a microphone.
I think we can do that.
Okay.
Well, I'm not on Chrome, so it doesn't work.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay, I know that, but I can't hear it, so I have to be able to talk to them, Ben. You have to...
Right.
Ben, that's part of the whole deal. I have to hear
You know
it.
what?
Let me...
Yeah, I'm gonna stay on, but I'm gonna set up my tablet. I'm just gonna keep my stream going for a little bit so people can actually see me draw.
Yeah, because Chrome fucking tracks you like crazy, man. Okay. 1 second.
Okay, I'm gonna set it up, and my thing's going to glitch out like crazy unless I
1 sec.
put this on.
We'll figure this out. Yeah. I love how Google tracks it, and it's really hard to tracks literally everything you do, every like action on your keyboard, and
Right.
except for ad stuff. Yeah, that's fucking great. Chrome is so wonderful.
I know. I have to actually
Some things,
Okay, say
or else
something.
I'm going to be overwhelmed. Hi, I'm setting up my drawing tablet.
why is
I
this so
am not a
quiet?
great artist, but I will
Hey, I
try.
It's so driving me up a wall.
It's okay if you have to turn me on in the background. I'll be quiet. I won't overdo
We're
it.
working on audio issues here. Sorry.
No
We'll-
worries.
We'll get 1 second. Entertain the audience, Funk. And link your channel.
Oh, link my channel. Oh, hold up. Gotta find you.
Yes, I am aware. You notice all this like scurrying around of me trying to fix something? That
I'm
may
sorry.
be the issue I'm trying to fix.
How do I do this?
Oh, I wonder what he...
Oh, Emika, you're on both. You know what? I think I'll just raid you. But you know what I'll do? I know what I'll do, guys. If you guys want to see what I'm drawing and not have to worry about jumping from stream to stream or whatever, I will share my screen. I will actually just raid over here. What? Why? That's okay. That's okay. Okay. Oh, lovely. Something's happening. What happened? Oh, thank you for the follow. Somebody follow me. Triangle Knights, thank you. Thank you for the follow. No, that he said to link my thing, and that's what I did. I linked it. Okay. Right. Okay, I'm gonna try to set up my. I'll keep the conversation going as best I can, but I'm gonna grab some quick.
There we go.
I'm just grabbing.
Testing. Sorry. Okay, there we go.
Last night is just a few different things
Yeah.
all involved. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna raid over,
Yes.
but I will stay on the call.
Please
and whoa, hold on. I'm setting up the tablet, and I'm gonna share my screen on my Discord. If you want to pop in, it'll be under something.
Link your Discord.
So that you guys can actually see what all's going on.
Yes.
I'll do it under Watch Party, so that makes sense to everybody. Sorry. Oy. Sorry if you're talking to me. I can't hear you just yet.
Oh no,
'cause
no,
I had to
I'm
disconnect my
I'm
my
letting you
ears.
talk.
ears are disconnected currently.
No problemo.
Emika, thank you so much for the lovely time with D Gray Man. That was so fun.
They were watching the abridged series of D. Gray Man on their
think-
thing.
Is this everything? I think so.
Are you on? What was I going to say?
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming to my stream. Gonna raid over anyway. So, yeah, that was fun. If Sean has his video up, you can watch the rest of our conversation there.
Okay, Pen, be nice.
Where's Watch Party? Oh, let me link that quick.
Funk, turn right.
It'll be there. And this is my drawing screen. Okay.
There we go.
Good deal. Ooh. Is it? Superstar on. Ooh, what even is your? Yeah. Can't mess it up. Have to get it right. Superstar. Huh. Oh, I messed it up. Hey, there you are. Oh. I did it again. Okay, one more time. There we go. There we go. Got it. All right, putting my ears back on. Good night, everyone. Thank you for coming.
Okay, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yay! That was a little bit awkward.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. Thank you for the raid.
Of course. Not a problem.
Thank you so much for the raid. How are things going, Funk? We haven't chatted human to human in a hot second.
Yes. I'm doing pretty good. Was meaning to stream the other night, but what was I gonna say? I was gonna stream the other night, but I got a little upset for a little bit.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
And I got over it, and then I went to a drag show, which was wonderful.
Loved
that.
That sounds super fun. What do you want to?
So fun.
What do you want to draw? What do you want to draw?
What do I want to draw? Well, Emika was talking about concept art for her book, but I think she wants to come up with more ideas first.
Yeah, let's just go from a reference. That's always fun.
Yeah. I don't know, something. I don't know. I'm trying to kick off my spooky season feeling, so I'm down with.
Let's see. How about? How about a ghost?
A ghost?
Yeah, just just a bedsheet ghost. Let's
Yeah. Let's start with that.
Yeah, let's see if we can do that.
Okay, cool.
So Funk is a fellow writing streamer, and very cool person.
Thank you.
We have a bunch of new people in the audience.
Nice to meet everybody.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have your chat kind of
Yeah.
open off to the side so I can
Yes, you should.
keep tabs on.
She's also a dance teacher.
I am. I'm currently on my break.
Well, that's nice.
But-
How is that?
It's nice. It's nice not having to factor in class times and travel and all that stuff. Got plenty of other chores I have to do, but yeah.
Oh,
Fellow Dance Teachers Unite. Triangle Nights.
Triangle is an English teacher in Japan.
Oh, lovely. Is it morning for you? Afternoon? I was gonna say konnichiwa.
Yeah, what?
Ohayo gozaimasu. That's the only Japanese I'm comfortable.
Yeah.
2 p.m. Konnichiwa. I forgot if it's afternoon or not. What is?
Yeah, it's midnight for us, but afternoon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's technically midnight. Oh, what is my new program called? Because now I got a new tablet, and I have to open the right. There it is.
Funk teaches, battle dance, where they have to, where they do, wear knives on their fingertips, and they have to just barely avoid hitting each other with the very sharp knives.
Yeah, fans with blades,
Exactly.
That sort of thing.
Yeah.
Okay, now this won't turn on.
Like in Mortal Kombat.
Unable to connect.
Oh my god. Did you guys ever read about what happened to that guy? The Whip the Nene guy?
No. What happened with him? Did he get killed?
No, he killed a dude.
That was my first impulse. Was like, is he dead?
No, he is the killer. I think he killed like.
Oh, he killed.
Yeah, he's in prison.
Oh.
Like it was like an insane thing. It's like he killed with. Let me see. Watch me whip, because it was. Yeah, he killed his cousin.
Oh no, that sucks.
Right?
Shit. No, I mean, I haven't heard of that guy since Whippin' Nene.
Yeah, like literally nobody cared. First he whipped.
First he whipped, and then he nena'd, and then he stabbed a bitch. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
It wasn't plugged in all the way.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we're live now. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right, now I can actually share my screen for once.
Wonderful.
I haven't shared it yet.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, but he was such a talented rapper. He just said names of other dances other people had come up with, and then he would say like, "Watch me."
Oh, yeah. Wait, am I on the right one?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm on Watch Party, right?
Yeah.
I think so.
I think you are.
Or no, that's a voice channel. No, I'm just live on my...
Well, you're showing me, and I think it's really cool.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
No.
I think if you follow on the Discord, you'll be able to see it too.
It's just the private call we're on.
Oh. Okay. So that means I'd have to...
You can do it in your server or my server. Anyways.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know Discord now.
Yeah. Go to your. You have a video server, right?
I don't know.
You should.
I have voice channel?
Yeah. You have a voice channel. Go to your voice channel.
Hey, yeah.
Go to your voice channel.
If I hit confirm, am I going to leave the call?
No, that's fine. It doesn't matter. Anyways. Okay, go to your live streaming channel. Can you hear me? Oh, you did leave the call. 1 second. There we go.
I knew that would happen.
Okay, go to your live stream channel.
My live stream channel. What is
in your Discord, on your voice channels?
Yes.
Go to it. Start streaming.
Yeah. Wait, hold on.
Click it.
Does it have to be a voice?
Yes, it has to be a voice.
Yeah, that's what I did, and then it took me out of the call.
Oh.
That's what happened.
Okay. Okay. Oh. Wait. No.
Can I go into your Discord and?
Yeah, go into my Discord.
And if I hit general?
Yes, that will work.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, we'll do this. There we go.
Sweet. Okay, and then I can share my screen.
Okay.
I think that works. This is all good and educational for me because I want to do watch parties and stuff on my Discord.
Yeah.
And
Oh yeah, speaking.
Gotta actually learn.
Yeah, that's how you do it. Speaking of that, speaking of watch parties, I wanted to. So I would love to start ripping off Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Yes, that'd be fun.
And start watching like kind of like cheesy B movies on occasionally streaming cheesy B movies.
Yeah.
That we could make fun of.
Yeah, I liked the ones that you sent. The like fantasy ones.
Yeah, well, I also was thinking lately, and I don't know if people are interested in this, but this is something that interests me. So, fantasy films are interesting just because the history of them is kind of being forgotten.
Yeah.
Like, fantasy films were made... Shock of all shocks, there are fantasy films from before Lord of the Rings. People made fantasy movies from before Lord of the Rings. Unfortunately, a lot of them are kind of B-movie trash.
Yes.
It's why there isn't... there's a few kind of classics that people actually like. Maybe, that like cult classics that people talk about, but there's a lot more like just B-movie trash that people make fun of. And I thought it would be fun, as a act of historical preservation, and also just because it would be fun to do, that we could maybe watch a few of them.
Yes, I agree.
So, Triangle is British. Triangle, do you know Hawk the Slayer?
Hawk the Slayer.
It's the one I was thinking of.
Yeah. That's not the one with Kevin Sorbo.
No, that's not the one with... Oh, you don't know about the... Triangle, did you never watch Spaced? Where they talk about Hawk the Slayer all the time? Kevin Sorbo... Okay, so that is... So, briefest of history of fantasy movies pre-Lord of the Rings. Yes. You've never even heard... Oh! You people. How dare you? Nerd! No, I'm a year older than you, Triangle. Nerd, hyperculture. Spaced was with Simon Pegg and Nick Frost, directed by Edgar Wright. That's how they got their names out there initially. It was a sitcom that they made. Anyways, yeah. Yes, I know a lot about movie history. Anyways, so the movie that a lot of early fantasy movies are, and there's even earlier. Fantasy, in fact, is one of the oldest genres, but I don't think it. After a certain point, I don't know how fun it would be to watch, like, if you're not into like old silent movies, how fun it would be to watch that. And we're looking for kind of cheesy B movies.
Right.
But the genre in like the 80s and 90s that they were all trying to rip off was Conan the Barbarian.
Yes.
Now, there was going to be a third Conan the with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah. That kept falling through, and eventually they decided to say, well, Arnold doesn't want to do it, and also he's governor of California now. So, instead...
That would be a little weird.
Yeah, that would be a little weird to have the governor of California do that. So instead of like the enduring superstar that is Arnold Schwarzenegger, they decided instead to cast somebody with an equal movie star charisma, Kevin Sorbo.
He was the fallback.
He was. I get a sense that Kevin Sorbo was maybe pretty down low on the list.
Right.
Anyway, so but Kevin Sorbo apparently behaving like a movie star, said, "Ugh, I don't want to do that movie. Arnold already did this. I want my own character." So Conan the Barbarian comes from writer Robert E. Howard, and Robert E. Howard had another barbarian type character called Kull the Conqueror, and so they made it a Kull movie, even though it's actually just a Conan movie because the story is from Conan. But the characters have a lot of overlap, and they often will take old Kull stories and turn them into Conan.
Yeah.
Anyway, so unfortunately, that movie's a lot harder to find, but Hawk the Slayer isn't, because we could watch it now on Tubi for free.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Anyways.
That'd be so fun.
Yeah. Funk here is also working on a fantasy book, if at some point in time, right?
Yeah, probably not too soon, but
Yeah.
some point down the line. Right now, I'm trying to finish a novella, which hopefully by the end of this year will be done. But I've been saying that for years now. So
I'm very excited. And
thank you.
Funk has a Substack.
I do, which I'm trying to get better at putting it in the chat.
That's your cue to put it in the chat.
Right. I'm getting lower at that.
Actually, Funk was the person who inspired me to start a Substack.
And your Substack is wonderful.
Thank you. I should just, you know what? I'm just gonna have a command that's the Funk command.
Oh, that's nice.
Anytime you come in here, you can just do that. I'll remind me to do that. Okay. Any Robert E. Howard fans out there in internet land? Do you know Conan the Barbarian? Funk?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know the fun fact about Conan? One of the fun facts about Conan the Barbarian?
I would imagine not, because.
So Robert E. Howard was quite good friends with another writer who also had weird views about the world. Howard Philip Lovecraft.
Oh.
And
interesting.
And the Conan mythos and the Lovecraft mythos take place in the same universe.
Yo, what?
Yes, they do.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, now I have to get into Conan for spooky season because.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Yeah. Well, I would say
get into H.P. Lovecraft.
Yeah. Well, I would say that Conan is mostly just like short stories. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see. What's the one with the ship? Also, Conan is pretty dated in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I mean, most of those fantasy probably are.
What? No. People who were obsessed with medieval. Me? Yes, I have a Substack. Please follow it. 1 second, but I would recommend one book, which is. Let's see. I almost forget what it's called.
It's been a long time since I've ingested any Conan the Barbarian.
Yeah, it's
in a lot of ways.
It's one of those things where it's like, let's see. Queen of the Black Coast. That's what it's called. Queen of the Black Coast is.
Start there.
Yeah, that's one of the best ones. It's also one of the ones that has the most obvious Lovecraft connection.
Oh, cool. Yeah, no. Leave it to superstar Sean Arnold to give us any sort of obscure facts about things.
Yeah.
Because
I do know
would not know that if it wasn't for the lovely friendship we have.
Yes. Thank you. Superstar Sean Arnold.
Yes.
Anyways, there's my recommendation. Anyways, so I proposed maybe watching a The Call to Conqueror, but that one would I would have to spend money on to get,
Yeah.
and I don't want to put any money in the pockets of Kevin Sorbo, so.
Yeah, we all know where that's gonna go. I'm kidding. I'm not entirely sure where that money would go, but I have an idea.
Did you watch Hercules as a young lad?
As a young lad.
Yeah.
When
you were, what about Xena, which was
No.
the superior spin-off of
True, but no, very, very rare.
Kevin Sorbo is listen, not to get political. I still like the name Nitro Zeus. I'm going to use it for something, but apparently everybody else doesn't, so I'm not going to change it to that. I just like changing my name.
Yeah. Fun.
It's fun to change your name every once in a while.
Sometimes you gotta rebrand.
Yeah. Soundmaster Sean Arnold. No, that would invite... People would think I was like a DJ or something.
Misleading.
Yeah, totally.
That's usually why I will rename myself, because I'm like, oh, that's a little misleading.
Yeah. Yeah. What would... Like... what names did you have beforehand?
Well, see, that's kind of the problem is, at first I was like, I should just have my pen name that I've wanted to have forever.
Yeah.
And then I was like, but is that what I'm like really gonna do like all the time? Is like do just like, I don't know, it got confused, and I'm still kind of in this confused state of like, as an author, it's like, it's imperative almost now to have some sort of online presence or community in order to like sell something online.
What? I don't know anything about that. I'm certainly not trying to do that here.
Right? No,
Not at all.
Long story short, I found that my pen name, just initials SL. It was originally SL, then underscore funk, not spelled out or phonetically. I figured out there was another freaking SL funk out there.
Oh, that crime! That coward! That
I know.
Preposterous
Charlatan.
Charlatan stealing your name.
Right. But I was just kind of. They only had one book out, and it released like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 years ago, and I was like, well, are they gonna like keep doing this? Is this like a long-term thing for them? And then I kind of looked, I'm like, well, my social medias tend to pop up more than theirs, and I was like, I don't think I'll change it. I don't think I'm gonna run into any like extensive legal trouble with this.
Yeah.
But
no,
yeah.
it's smart to make sure your name is individual.
yeah. So at least when it came to Twitch and the whole VTubing side of it, because I decided I wanted to try to make online content, but I didn't like YouTube videos. I tried making a few, and
I like your YouTube videos.
Thanks. It's just so labor intensive, and
Yeah,
I
that's the
would
thing.
rather spend my time writing than making YouTube videos just to get attention. So I was like, streaming, I could just like make video content on the fly and then post on YouTube, and it would kind of count.
That works. Yeah, I mean that's what we're doing.
Yeah, and that's kind of where the streaming thing came from. And then I was like, oh, well, I'm not really comfortable sharing my likeness online all that much, so VTubing became the next best thing, other than just being a bouncing PNG in the corner.
Yeah.
Which most people do, and that's completely valid and awesome. I think, honestly, that I maybe overcomplicated my way of doing it, but
No, I like your way. It's a lot more cinematic, I guess, than
Yeah, I guess I just was like, well, it's not going to be worth putting this stuff up on YouTube for other people to find me later if it's just my voice over
Yeah.
a screen. So
No, you need
And then-
something.
yeah, and then not long story short, I haven't made it short, but then that's where SL spelled out with an E came from, and that's why it's my handle on Twitch, because I was like, well, people are going to know me primarily for this kind of stuff here,
Yeah.
but I'm still want to kind of help grow the writing community or keep the writing community on Twitch going if possible.
Yeah, that works.
So
Yeah, Triangle, who by the way has a book, and Triangle, if you want, you should plug your book.
yes, please do.
Yeah, yeah. That's why I think that's why we're all here a little bit. It's like we had the thought process of like, oh, I can just make fans by all. To get a fan base, all I have to do is sit there and write.
I mean, it's more community. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
have many readers other than just fellow
Yeah.
friends and writers who are like, yeah, you read my book, I read your book, and
Exactly.
I'm content with that. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, I've been talking about this recently. I've decided I'm just gonna be okay. If I never if this never becomes like my career and it's never my main job, I'm gonna be okay with that because I'm fine with
Yeah,
breaking small or breaking medium or what have you.
right. I mean, at the end of the day, if I sell any books at any point in my life, I consider that a victory.
Yeah, and because I don't know. I've had a death in my family recently, and it's made me think
Yeah.
about my life. And don't worry, I'm fine. But and one of the things that kind of came to my thought process is that, you know what, life's too damn short to worry about doing the proper thing.
Yes, I agree. I tend to try to overcomplicate things in my life too because I don't know, I have a perfectionist streak in me and
Oh, right. Art is all about the 1,000 cuts of death on your ego.
right, and thinking primarily like, hey, you're not going to get your book noticed traditionally, you might as well self-publish, and then just doubling down on that, not even considering trying to look for a publisher or an agent or anything like that, and then just going, why do you have to double down on the worst, not the worst, but like the most difficult way of doing it
Well,
to
I
start
mean,
off? And it's like not really believing in myself very much, and
yeah.
I kind of just came to the conclusion of like, well, if you're not doing it for fun primarily and you're just trying to do it for money,
Yeah.
then you're gonna burn out, and
I
I have burnt out many, many times.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Because remember, this
Yeah.
is supposed to be fun. You choose to do this. This is fun. I chose to do
Right.
this.
yeah, and that doesn't mean my goals of publishing and selling books have gone away. It's just
No, but
much more lax.
Yeah, it's more about this is a kind of an old cliche. Oh, damn it! I'm trying a new inking tool. I like it a lot, but it's like something I have to get used to.
Yeah,
I don't know if you can see it.
yeah.
It looks like
Oh, that looks so good.
right. It's cool.
Oh, you've actually just inspired me. I'm gonna
Yeah.
make a quick change to my little guy.
Yeah, I'm always so fascinated by bedsheet ghosts. Like, just I always find them so funny.
Yeah, where did the bedsheet ghost idea come from
I
initially?
I have no idea. I assume theater. I think theater because I think it was probably really cheap to do.
Yeah,
do-
probably.
Like, because fun fact, ninjas. People know about ninjas, right? That ninjas, the way we
Yeah.
come from theater productions.
Oh, so those were not accurate.
No. Okay, so the ninja outfit or like the ninja costume
Right.
that we see. Okay, in Japan in theater, traditionally those were worn by stagehands to move stuff
Right,
in and out of
theater.
Yeah. But when they needed to move like scenery and stuff, like they would just dress up like that to move stuff. So
Yeah.
there was this kind of convention that whenever like an assassin needed to be hidden, they would dress them up like a stagehand and have them kill the character dressed as a stagehand because people would think it was just a stagehand coming out.
Oh, nice.
So that's where the whole ninja thing came from. Yeah.
I like that.
So Triangle. Sorry to keep picking you out here, Triangle, but also does.
Yeah, let's talk with triangles.
Let's talk about Triangle and all the things Triangle's doing, and Penn is doing also. Penn, how's the writing going? Anyways.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah.
I also, sorry, this is just one more small plug.
How
I'm
dare you?
starting out on a very small editing and proofreading side hustle. If you need an editor or a proofreader,
Link it.
yes, I'll link it. Let me. I am just trying to learn, so I would do it for a very, very modest fee.
Funk is cheap, everybody.
If not, I'm more than happy to do sample edits and things like that.
That's good.
Because the goal is to eventually just see if that's the side hustle that makes me money. And if I want to. And I am working on Emeka Dolian's book currently. I'm going to finish it this month. So it's going to be good.
That's good.
All right. Let's get this little guy.
I'm trying to talk you up here, Triangle. We're going to talk you up here, buddy. Have you speaking of, are you watching any of the new Star Wars stuff?
Me?
Yeah.
No. I haven't.
I don't have Disney.
I have not been watching the streaming services too often. My sister is trying to get me back into Handmaid's Tale. I dropped it a while ago, but I just started season 3 of it. I don't know. I take long breaks from things, and then I binge it for a while. So that's what I've been doing.
I'm quite surprised they went way past the book in Handmaid's Tale.
Well, there wasn't much to do with the Handmaid's Tale. It's just kind of...
Yeah.
It's a little bit like if they decided to make more books and series into that, like, Girl Interrupted. I don't know if you've ever saw that.
What is that?
Oh, something he hasn't seen. I'm kidding.
There are many things I haven't seen.
No. I'm just making it funny. It's just a short book that's kind of like a small little diary entry type of thing. It's not really meant to go on forever, but they've done a good job with it.
Yeah.
It's my little ghost.
So, I don't know if you're here for my tech problems. Oh, I love your little ghost. Do you want to post it? So, I've been having a really recurring bad tech problem.
Oh no!
I can't show my screen for some reason. It's not letting me show my screen.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah. So.
I'll put it on the Discord. In the Discord.
Put it under art. I don't. Yeah. I played one video game on here for like 20 minutes, and it fucked up the Twitch streaming stuff so badly. It's like I can't show my screen now.
Oh, that sucks.
It does suck. It does. I am very frustrated by it, and I don't know how to fix it.
Yeah, I'm scared. I'm scared to move over to YouTube just for that reason alone. Of just like having something get lost forever.
Yeah. Well, you're like me and you use Twitch Stream, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, fortunately, it would be OBS, not. I don't know.
I do use OBS.
Yeah, I don't know, Funk. I don't know how. I've been streaming. I've been trying to stream a little bit more over on YouTube, and I don't know. I don't know how viable that stuff is.
Yeah, it sucks. I mean, I've gotten comfortable with Twitch. I know I maybe shouldn't be comfortable, but
yeah, no, I agree with you.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
Overall, I don't have any huge complaints about it.
It's hard to, like, with YouTube, like, okay, so, like, here's the thing I noticed about YouTube. It's, one of the main problems with YouTube, and I hate to say this because I generally like these things, but is actually the music stuff. They kind of clog the streaming thing because so much of it is like live stream. So much of that is live streaming music. Videos.
Yeah.
And they clog it, so it's impossible to find like stream. That's the thing I noticed. It's really hard to find like actual streamers.
Yeah.
And it sucks because I actually do. You're listening to something right now. I forget. I don't know what it is. Hey, Go. How's it going? Welcome back.
Good to see you.
Sweet girl. Are we not listening? Oh, well, we were listening to something. I had to turn it off. Oh, I sent it to you. This is my friend Funk.
Hello. Okay. It's pretty late,
Yeah.
but it's chill.
He is a ghost. We're drawing ghosts now. Very spooky, very scary ghosts.
Right? I'm listening to my spooky soundtrack on Spotify.
Okay, I'm going to say something. And everybody has to be cool with what I'm about to say.
I don't want to be cool with it.
Well, you're just going to have to.
I don't care what it is.
Because I'm going to recommend something, and it's going to sound really weird that I'm recommending this, but...
Okay, fine. Sure.
Have you ever heard Ryan Gosling's album?
No.
It's
But
pretty...
I'm sure it bops.
It's good! It's surprisingly really good and spooky.
He's very talented.
I love Ryan
I'm gonna
Gosling.
look it up.
It's called Dead Man's Bones.
Dead Man's Bones?
Yeah.
Okay.
It never is. You know what? If we keep this under 5 hours, I'm going to play a little bit of it right now. In fact, we're going to hear a little bit of it on stream.
Okay.
Because I like this album a lot. Dead Man's.
I'm trying to find the right tool to use. I think that might be okay. Alright.
Okay, 1 second. Can you hear it?
Barely.
What about you guys?
Sorry, someone's being noisy in my building.
Oh, you can't hear it?
I can't hear it, no.
Oh, darn it. Yes, it's a genuine album. It's pretty good. It's a horror. It's a horror concept album. That's why I recommended it. Here, it's good.
Sounds great.
It is good. It is very good. I need people to understand how good an album this is because I like it so much. I listen to it all the time. He did it, and they're accompanied by a child's choir.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
Sorry, are you hearing any background noise from me?
No, I'm not.
Okay, good.
Are you listening to it now?
No, there's someone out in the hall being loud.
Well, why don't you just tell them?
I'm gonna be like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, just tell them to shut the fuck up. People are living in this fucking place, and you gotta. No. Oh, right, child here. Sorry, I do try not to curse when.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I did it. It was my fault.
Yeah. No. Right. It's pretty good. Yes, Nick Cave vibes. Definitely has a lot of Nick Cave vibes.
I like Nick Cave. Yeah.
Yeah, and the bad seeds. Yeah, I love me some Nick Cave. Anybody here a Tom Waits fan?
Middling, probably not full on.
God's away. Anyways, yes, it is a very good album. I was surprised because I was like, no way that the people kept going like, no, the Ryan Gosling album is quite good, and I'm like, no, I don't believe it, and then it turns out to be good. Also, the kids singing on the album are from the music school that Flea founded, from the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Oh, nice.
Flea has a music school that he founded, which is very funny to me.
It's like School of Rock.
Yeah. No, it's apparently quite a serious music school.
What do you mean? That is a serious music school.
Oh, right, yes.
No, I'm kidding. Good. Wonderful.
So did you like Italian Spider-Man?
I was blown away, frankly.
Yeah. So
It was
that's
very good.
That's not a real thing. Okay, so Italian Spider-Man is a parody by an Australian filmmaker of like cheesy rip-off movies that they used to do of like superheroes.
Yeah.
I'm starting to get nervous that people don't recognize where that meme is from.
Well, I think you're doing a great service because I was genuinely very happy when I saw that meme.
Yeah.
I was like, yes. That was pretty much what my stream was tonight. Was like, oh, I know that reference. Oh,
Yeah,
I'm so glad.
it's pretty great. Are you talking Triangle? Are you talking about the It's Always Sunny thing? Yeah. Bye, Sylvia. Yeah. He has another show that was so popular that they did they got to do another TV show called Danger Force 5.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's a parody of kind of like the guy is super into I guess like old like TV shows and like B movies because he did another parody. Yeah. Of like 60s adventure shows where they're always fighting Hitler in bizarre locations.
Yes.
In the 60s. It's great. And I did somehow I brought it back. But somehow I brought it back to him. But anyways, one of the funny things I just found out was that apparently the actor who plays Hitler in that show is the director's dad. He cast his dad as Hitler.
Very good. I'm sure the hit dad was jumping at the bit for that one.
Well, it's
Please
quite.
let me be in your movie. You'll be Hitler. Yes.
Yeah. Anyways. So, but that is not a real one of those. But there is Turkish Spider-Man.
I saw more of those popping up in the recommended videos. I was like, oh, there's a whole... This is what they mean by the Spider-Verse, I suppose.
Yeah. Unauthorized Spider-Man and Captain America movies. So Turkish Spider-Man is a Turkish movie, and it stars Captain America, Spider-Man, and the luchador El Santo.
Oh.
And Captain America and El Santo team up to fight the evil supervillain Spider-Man in Turkey.
I love that.
Yes, it is.
Honestly, people be sleeping on Turkish movies.
Yeah. Well, Turkey is now respectable and makes has high quality stuff that you can find on like Netflix and stuff. But when it started out, they made very cheap, like, terrible B movies.
Right.
Which means that, so here's my little ghost guy.
Let me see. Aww. Aww, his little shadow.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, anyways. I've always had a fascination with those, like, sorts of things. We'll let it dry for a second. What do you want to draw now?
I don't know. Well, what have you drawn so far?
Italian Spider-Man and then Trejo from Demon Hunter. That was Go's suggestion.
Okay. Well, we did a ghost. Let's do... How about we pick a category?
Sure.
And pick something within that category and then start drawing it, and we have to guess each other's drawing.
Okay.
As we go.
Audience...
Or like every once in a while.
Audience, do you have any suggestions? Oh, by the way, I'm just... Gartic phone? Look at my Discord under pictures. I just want your reaction to this thing I saw today. Gartic phone?
Under pictures?
Yeah.
Gotta scroll down a bit. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's pretty great, right?
Yeah. Somebody loves stickers of a certain variety. Those gotta be worth something. He's gotta be paying a pretty penny, probably.
And you know what the best? You know what the best thing is? I didn't have time, but it said there. He taped something on saying, "Please, no pictures."
He's like asking, "Don't think about purple elephants."
Yeah. Please don't take pictures of my weird car.
These pictures are not for your viewing pleasure.
Yeah.
They're on my car that I drive around in public.
Yeah. Okay, let's see.
Now she really was like not asking for it. He put the pictures on his car. It's his fault.
Yeah. What? Yeah. But it's ridiculous, right? It's literally the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life.
It's pretty egregious.
Do we?
You know?
Yeah.
You know, it's.
It
gives it personality.
How about we do something Fallout inspired?
Fallout? Sure.
Yeah. You've played Fallout before, right?
No. Which will make this very interesting.
Okay.
I mean,
yeah.
What do I know about Fallout? I don't know. Probably not as much as I should.
I read. I've been reading book suggestion time because I'm reading a book that Fallout was quite inspired by.
Oh, wonderful! How is that?
It's pretty good. It's called The Canticle of St. Leibowitz.
Oh.
And it's about an abbey in the post-apocalyptic future. Trying to preserve all human knowledge.
Oh, I like that. That's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah. So it follows. It's not really necessarily about one single character. It's about like the monks. It's about the abbey itself as humanity slowly rebuilds itself.
Yeah.
And I will say this: Fallout very clearly ripped. Fallout very clearly ripped a faction from the game straight out of there, because like you read it and I'm like, oh, this is just they just ripped this off almost completely.
Oh.
in some
Awesome.
ways.
Yeah.
If you're curious, the faction they ripped from it, it's the Brotherhood of Steel. The Brotherhood of Steel is very much like the main characters in the Canticle of St. Leibowitz, except they're pacifist. They have guns. That's the difference.
Very cool.
Yeah. Anyways, I really like it. Really like that.
Okay, sorry everybody. I'm gonna have my reference picture up instead of the chat for a little bit.
How dare you?
Well, I don't want to accidentally see what you're drawing.
No, it's fine. I'm going to be very boring. I'm just taking a reference.
Okay.
Okay, where is it? I went to the art store today, by the way.
Lovely.
Alright.
What's your haul? What'd you get?
Well, I got this new little pen thing
Yes.
that I love.
Lovely.
And I got some ink, and I got some pencils. What I really wanted, partly why I went down there today was to get some new woodless pencils, because I like woodless pencils.
Oh, very nice.
Have you ever the thrill and the excitement of the woodless pencil is intoxicating. Oh, that's what these.
This is so bad to start off. Okay. Alright. Start here.
You know, there's a Fallout themed bar near my house.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I've only gone to it once.
What's it called?
Novak, which is a city in Fallout New Vegas.
That's I was watching one of your VODs recently, and you were, or maybe it was a stream.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you were streaming. I couldn't like chat because I had you on my phone in my car.
Yeah.
So you were like, let's just play Fallout New Vegas, and you're like,
Yes.
yeah, let's just do that.
Yeah, and that totally has screwed up my whole like life, because like Twitch Studio just like broke down because I tried to play a video game.
That's so sad.
Ugh, I really wanted to play it too. Anyways, out there in the world, have you played Fallout? Anyways, it's all in my mind, partly because I'm reading this book, because I'm reading that book, and I'm like, oh, and I just find it so funny how much Fallout really ripped off from this one book.
Yeah.
Also, apparently there's going to be a TV show. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
Especially with the strike
Things
going on.
happening. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I have my sister's Hulu, my brother's Crunchyroll, and that's about all I watch other than YouTube these days.
Oh, very good, very good.
Pretty much what I've been doing.
Have you seen, what am I thinking? Only Murderers in the Building?
No, I haven't.
Oh, that's such a good one.
You know, I keep seeing things for that, and it looks pretty good.
It's very funny. It's a very kind of like light murder mystery comedy, you know?
Yeah.
If you like inexplicably Selena Gomez, Steve Martin, and Martin Sheen all teaming up together to solve mysteries, that's for you.
I mean, it usually looks pretty, I don't know what word I was going to use. It's a good one.
Yeah.
Just put it
It's
in.
it's funny how like that team up is working pretty well. Like
Yeah.
two men in their 70s and then one like just pop star.
Right.
Have you watched anything new lately?
You still talking with me?
Yes, of course I'm talking
Yes,
with you.
of course. I know you're talking with this, like, sometimes with the chat.
Well, I do try and get the chat in on the conversation.
Right.
The chat can answer too.
I would feel weird if I was interrupting a conversation with you in chat. That's all.
No.
Watching anything new?
Yeah.
What have I been watching?
Also, Triangle. That map looks super duper cool, dude. That's awesome. I suck at drawing maps. I love how detailed it is. Triangle posted a map in the Discord. Anyways, talk. What were you saying? Sorry.
Oh, I don't have anything new that I'm watching.
Nothing new.
Other than catching up on Handmaid's Tale, which isn't really new.
To be fair, I'm not watching anything new either. I'm rewatching Superstore.
Oh, gotcha. You know, I did start watching. I watched like 1 or 2 episodes of this anime about this guy who's trying to hide the fact that he's a manga artist from his daughter.
Really?
And it's kind of funny.
That is kind of funny.
Primarily because I think he's supposed to be a yaoi artist. And he's trying to shield his young, impressionable daughter from his career. So I only watched like 2 episodes, but it's like every episode just hijinks of her almost finding out, and like a bunch of his fans like coming up to him being like, "You're this guy," and he's like, "Shut up!" And like he's so like freaked out over it. And
That's
like,
fun,
dude. Yeah.
Just say.
It's like by the time she finds out, I'd be like, "Dad, I already read these. What are you talking about?"
How old is his daughter supposed to? Is his daughter?
She's like, I'd think she's probably close to like 13.
Oh, of course she's reading it by then.
Right. Her friends are definitely reading it, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, did you read the new episode of blah blah blah?"
It would be quite surreal to find out that your dad is making those.
It would be, and
like imagine if you're just like, "Well, yeah, honey, I work very hard to make sure that 2 good-looking men are properly what's the term, bushi?
Yeah, when a
Bushido.
when Uke loves their something, their bottom very much.
Yeah.
They have sex.
I mean, that would also be beautiful in a way, wouldn't it, if your dad said that?
Yeah.
Imagine your dad specifically.
No, it wouldn't be beautiful if my dad said that. He wouldn't, but yeah, it would be definitely a good change of pace, yeah.
I was talking about yaoi recently with a friend of mine. He's working on he has this idea for a buddy cop, like gay romantic comedy sort of thing. And it's great. And I said, I think like there's like a manga. I remembered reading a manga about that, and then I looked it up, and apparently that's a common plot in yaoi comics that happens semi frequently.
Oh.
So I recommend that he look that up, and he recently just texted me that yes, it was very helpful for him.
Of going, oh wait, this has been done to death.
Yeah, well, not in America. Not in America.
Right, and that's how you know there's an audience for it.
Yeah.
Really. Unfortunately.
No, it's
not unfortunately, but
it's complicated.
I just mean like when you come up with a concept that you're like, this is it.
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh wait.
Oh, everybody had this idea.
Everybody's done this. Or
yeah.
Somebody did my exact idea.
Did I tell you that the new Twisted Metal series is eerily similar to a book I was working on?
You may have.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Well, I had been working on this idea for a book about a post-apocalyptic future where the cities had closed themselves off, and the only people that traveled between the cities were like messengers in souped out hot rods.
Oh, I see.
And I thought I was being really smart and clever, and I thought it was a fun idea. And then I saw the trailer for Twisted Metal, and I'm like, oh, that's my idea.
I'm sorry.
They stole my idea, Funk.
You did. You had a patent on that idea.
Yeah, exactly. I was the only one allowed to do that idea. I registered it with the Writers Guild of America, a non-government... No.
Yeah.
There was a case. There was like some YouTubers like trying like they had some YouTubers started a series where they would throw a dart at a dart at a map, and they would go to wherever the dart landed.
Yeah.
And when somebody else did that, they're like, "Well, we came up with that idea and we patented it. We registered it with the Writers Guild."
A method.
Yeah, and people were like, one, this is not a new idea, and two, the Writers Guild is not a government entity, you know?
Right.
Like, and three, it's like you're not allowed, you can't trademark a basic idea like that.
I know. That's goofy.
YouTubers. They're not cool like us Twitch streamers.
I know. They will never fully get it.
Or Kick, or whatever.
They'll never be on our level.
Yeah. Yeah, Twitch is the ultimate. Like, that QBC guy.
Right.
So hilarious. The fact that he seems to... Did I lose people? I don't know. I don't know. Seems to
it wouldn't be the first time. I'm kidding.
Yeah. Seems to not be able to, like...
Welcome to the Superstar Sean Arnold show.
Yeah, where I
can't take it. Get out.
Yeah, well, I have said stuff. I have had hot takes before that people were mad at me about. I don't know. I'm always worried that I'll have too. I'll be too mean, and then people are like, "Oh no, that's a really basic opinion." I'm like, "No, I'm
not basic.
I'm not basic. I'm cool. I'm cool. Did you not see me reference like obscure fantasy stuff? Can I tell you? Can I tell you about this one? I was reading this book. Okay, so I was reading this fantasy book recently. I was reading this, and then I decided to quit that and start reading Canticle of St. Leibowitz, which in the end was much better. Anyway, so this book had this... I was really enjoying it for a while, and then they had this romantic...
Yeah.
Your video cut off. Emika says your video cut off.
Oh. Well, did anyone guess what it said? Or not what it said, what I was drawing?
Anyways, what was I saying? Anyway, so the character... I was really enjoying it, and then they introduced this character, and she was... And the book goes into a long descriptive passage about how how young she looks, and that she looks almost like 13 or 14, but
yeah,
then she's actually 19.
Okay.
And she's the main romantic interest for one of the main characters. And I'm like...
Oh, no, I see what you did there.
Yeah. I'm like, why did you have to include that part? Why include that plot point?
Because they got called the fuck out. I had to catch myself there.
No, I think Go is out, but...
I'm so sorry.
No, but... Hey, Amy, how's it going, by the way? Long time no see. Can people hear Funk, by the way? Oh, yes, they can. Funk
okay, that's good.
Okay, good. I was worried there just for a second, like people couldn't hear you.
Like this whole time.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, there's Sean having another conversation with himself.
I could easily have a conversation with myself. I've done it before.
Oh, I do it all the time.
Yeah. That's good. Triangle. Reading any fantasy books lately? I want to read a fantasy book. I'm nearly done with Leibowitz, and I'd really like to read a fantasy book, but I don't know any new ones off the top of my head that I want to read. Maybe I'll give it a look. Anybody have any recommendations? By the way, this doesn't mean I'll necessarily read it, but I will. I'm just looking for recs.
I found a book recently. It got me with the basic concept and the title, but the more I'm reading it, the more I'm like, oh, this is something different, and it's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, I'm liking it so far. I don't know how it ends. It's called what's it called? This Is How You Lose the Time War. Do you know about that one?
No, I have not heard about this. And Triangle, how is reading Aragon as an adult?
Oh yes, how is that?
What is the experience? Yeah, Emmy, thank you, and it's also always nice to see you, Emmy.
Emmy's got Rex. Yeah. She's got Rex for sure.
Can you guess the thing Emmy recommended me?
What, did it start with a D and end with a gray man?
No, but it's the other D thing.
Vampire thing.
Yeah.
Vampire Hunter. Yeah. Yeah. By the way, if you subscribe on my Substack, there is a podcast that comes out every once in a while, and I did an episode where Emika and I talked about her recommendations for things, which I hope to have edited at some point soon in the future, and for people to listen to for free.
I have actually read Wizard. I have actually read the first book, the original Wizard of Oz book, and I do know it's a series, but I was maybe looking for something a little bit more contemporary. Yeah.
What I can tell you about How to Win This Is How You Lose the Time War is about, it's these two time traveling agents.
Okay.
Who keep running into each other in different time periods and leave each other messages and notes, basically one-upping each other.
That's really cool.
On a bunch of cool things, and you're kind of just left to try to infer what the conflict is during the time war. But there's a little bit. I won't spoil it.
Well, that sounds interesting.
It is. It is really interesting. I like. I'm trying to kind of get back into like time travel, like good time travel fiction.
Was that a thing you were super into?
Yeah. I don't know. I have a current fascination with some things in that vein, or like time manipulation.
Yeah. And
it's done well.
Yeah. And Triangle. So tell me, Triangle has made a claim that, which is probably very true, that Harry Potter does not hold up all that well.
I suppose so.
Yeah.
As a whole.
You know what I have gotten into as a thing lately? I've been quite fascinated by, partly me watching a lot of videos on YouTube about it. Alternate universes, or like alternate history books.
Nice, yeah.
I keep trying to...
Anything in particular that's...
well, the thing about alternate history books is they're more fun to... Most of them are more fun to hear about than to actually read.
Yeah, that's a little sad, but...
Yeah, there's a few, yeah. True. No. YA books are clearly written... They say young adults. 30 is still young and adult. So it fits for a 30-year-old will love Harry Potter still.
There are plenty of 30-plus-year-olds who...
Yeah. Oh, believe me.
Mouth for that shit.
Believe me, yeah.
What house are you?
I read Narnia. I've read Narnia, actually.
Yeah, how does... it kind of just depends on your personality if you reread Narnia as an adult.
Yeah. I've read Percy Jackson. I'm more looking for, like, some... I'd like to read like a series or something that I haven't heard of yet.
How was
Anyway.
your foray into The Witcher?
I like
Did you
it.
ever read it?
I haven't finished it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I think.
Listen, all I wanted to be was a Slytherin because they were the cool badasses that got to hang out and party.
I'm not like other girls. I wanted to be Slytherin.
Yeah, I'm not like other boys. I actually like being evil and bad.
All the bad guys are
Yeah,
the cool guys.
I was
Doesn't
Ravenclaw.
matter if they're racist. I was
Yeah.
Ravenclaw.
Yeah. Oh yay!
All the true blue Ravenclaws.
Well, I always thought in the end, you know. Okay, I'm gonna say this. The fact that all the heroes were Gryffindor always really bugged me because it's like, Gryffindor is like all the like rich, like all the preppy hero kids, and Hufflepuff are like the normal everyday people.
Right?
You know, the heroes should come from that.
Yeah. And the one hero that they did got well, no, they've had a few heroes from that
Yeah.
house, but they got completely
Yeah.
screwed over. and
The main,
that's not fair.
I don't know. The main character should be the underdogs, not the kid who gets all the money. And
It's
stuff.
like underdog from Gryffindor. I
Yeah.
remain unconvinced.
Yeah.
All right.
I think I don't know.
So, what do you think, guys? Did we end up drawing the same thing? Because my knowledge of
But,
Fallout is not extensive.
Did you send it to me? Oh wait, yeah.
I did. I didn't send it, but I
Let's
have
see.
my video up.
Oh, we're drawing about the same. We're drawing the same guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Aw. Yours is
Same.
nice.
Yeah.
Gotta ink that guy. That little boy.
I'm very excited to use all my new tools. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it.
What does Bob Ross say? There are no mistakes.
Yeah.
Only.
But then Bob Ross accidentally sold its likeness to a bunch of vultures, so
That was a mistake.
yeah. I mean, to be fair, they cornered him as he was dying, and he wasn't really in his right mind,
I know, that really sucks.
doesn't it? Oh, it's like yes, we are giving each other. That's funny. It's like they're both giving each other the thumbs up. I'm gonna ruin something for everybody just so that everybody has.
Is that your Discord or mine?
Yeah, it's mine. A friend of mine was just messaging me something.
Okay.
Not to. I'm gonna ruin something for everybody because for some reason I have to. You know the Bob Ross Twitch channel?
Yes.
Yeah, it's the guys running it that are super sleazy. They essentially kind of tricked him into giving his likeness rights away as he was dying.
The people who run the Twitch?
Yes, they do.
Oh.
Unfortunately. His family have been trying to get that back for years.
It's a good thing I unsubscribed.
Yeah.
I'd feel bad if I were still subscribed. I was
Just-
subscribed at one point.
I mean, yeah, because it's awesome and it's lovely, and Bob Ross is lovely to watch, and it's great that you can watch him here on Twitch. But it's just, I have to be the Debbie Downer, I guess, and bring that up for everybody.
Right?
We should try like doing a day where we copy him, see if we can. Like follow.
I don't know.
Oh,
We'd have to like follow his tutorial.
Yeah, well, because I don't have
I see.
I don't have my paint supplies up here with me, and I don't feel like going down
Right.
and getting them.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. No, but clearly what everybody really wants to know is their houses for the American school in the Harry Potter universe.
Yes. We'd be remiss if we weren't
Yeah.
talking about
Harry Potter.
Ivermorny or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Where every house is a derivative of
Yeah.
some sort of native
Yeah.
thing, which has never been done before by real life people.
Yeah, no.
Specifically the entire state of Wisconsin.
You know, it's I don't know.
Oh, I'd like to imagine some of the
I just find it like so
city
funny.
names
Like there are like
done
yeah.
with their permission.
No, yeah. Oh, no. There's no way it was done.
There's none.
Yeah, there's no way that
When
was.
has America ever asked permission?
No. There's okay. There's Horned Serpent. There's Wampus. There's Thunderbird, and there's oh boy.
Well, I would want to be in House Thunderbird because that sounds badass.
Yeah, Thunder. Yeah. I don't know why anybody else would pick anything but Thunderbird. That does sound the most cool. Whopper also sounds fun. Damn it! I'm trying. Yeah, Thunderbird. Yeah. Well, these are all actual things from like native mythology, but yes, Thunderbird sounds the best. Thunderbirds go. I do know Captain Scarlet. I grew up in the Middle East. They would play old British TV shows all the time.
That was a choice.
Yes, it was a choice.
Not you, of my drawing. I was like, that was a choice. Not you.
Did it? Yeah. I do love that Gary Larson stuff. That might be... Yeah, it's one... That might be a fun one to do. If we want to do like some riffing. Look at some old Thunderbirds. Look at the... Is it Gary Larson? No, it's Gary Anderson, right? Gary Anderson was the guy behind that. Do you know who I'm talking about?
No, I don't.
Okay, well, it's both really fun and a little cheesy now.
I mean, we need something to riff on, right?
Yeah. With, the Kroll movie, I feel no problem making fun of that just because it's like...
Right.
So, Thunderbirds, okay, yeah, were a, there it is, yeah. The Thunderbirds were a marionette show.
Oh.
Yeah, Anderson, yeah, Gary and Sylvia Anderson. But like a hyper detailed marionette show, and it was like an action show that this British couple made.
Lovely.
It's they're pretty fun. They're pretty fun. I assume it's something from native mythology that J.K. Rowling just decided to take.
Yeah, probably.
I wanted to do, there was a time I was going to do a fantasy inspired by native mythology, and then I was like, oh no, and then I read like native people really actually don't like you doing that.
Actually, that's so last century.
Yeah,
That's
so
so entirely overdone.
Yeah, exactly. So I decided, probably best not to do that.
Probably. There we go. Now I'm getting my color. I just have a little side drawing I'm doing.
How dare you?
What?
How dare you? You must only do the thing we...
Oh, stay on theme! I guess I'm gonna draw that little follow guy. Okay.
No, of course you can. Of course you can. I'm just kidding.
Oh, there's one where he's not winking and he just has both his eyes open. I didn't do
Yeah.
that.
Anyways, no, I'm kidding, obviously. Did you ever see the Team America movie from the South Park guys?
I didn't see all of it. I've seen bits.
Team America is a parody of like Thunderbirds and stuff.
Oh, that makes so much sense.
That's the style that they're parodying mostly.
Okay, cool.
And apparently Gary Anderson himself saw it and liked it quite a bit. His only complaint that it had too many curse words in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's really cute.
Yeah. Because he wanted to show it to his... He wished he could have showed it to kids because it was very... He was very proud. He liked the Marionette work quite a lot. He said it was very good in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
God.
Capacity. There.
You know, I keep going back and forth whether... part of me really likes South Park, and part of me is, you know, I rewatched it lately, and I watched a few episodes. Sometimes I go like, yeah, well, okay, yeah, I get it. People are being kind of annoying, but they have a point they're trying to make.
Right.
You know, the point they're trying to make is kind of... I'm like, I don't know.
I mean, I think any show, despite its way that it tries to make a point, if it stands the test of time,
And South Park has.
it's doing something, you know, and you can't really fault it.
South Park in most ways has standed the test of time in a lot of ways, which...
Standard. Yeah.
Standing the test of time. Okay, what's everybody's favorite South Park episode? Everybody have an opinion on South Park?
No, but I did like the episode. I like the Canada saga.
Oh, that's such a good one. The movie? Blame Canada.
Blame Canada.
Canada. There's also I like the. Can you tell? I bet you guys may figure out which one I like. I like the H.P. Lovecraft parody. That's also a superhero parody.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, actually, yeah. You know what? That's my favorite.
Yeah, Emmy, you may like it. There's a superhero / Lovecraft parody. They did a 3-episode parody of Lovecraft and superhero stories.
That's good stuff.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Well, I'll tell you something. I never
Yes.
watched King of the Hill. And then my sister was like, I love watching King of the Hill now. And I'm like, what? Out of nowhere? And she's like, yes. So you're going to watch it with me. And I watched a handful of episodes, and I do have to say it's pretty good.
Yeah,
I
it's
enjoyed it was a little too real in some cases, coming
Yeah.
from somebody who lives in that area of where that kind of thing happens.
Twist of all twist. It's one of my favorite shows.
It's pretty good.
I love that show so much. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of it when I was a kid, but I rewatched it later as an adult, and I really like it now.
Yeah, I think it just hits different if you're older.
Yeah, it also has like a bit of a drier sense of humor than say the other animated shows. So it's very absurd. Which ones have you seen so far?
Oh, I can't remember off the top of my head because, like I said, I should say that I haven't been watching it recently because that was like, I'll say that was before my move.
Yeah.
And I would like to watch it again. I would like to get back into it. I watched a good chunk of the season where somebody was grifting and trying to get the ladies to like take pictures of their feet or whatever.
Oh, that's such a good one. Yeah. Where they trick her to be into being a foot model.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good one. You know, fun.
one ended with somebody ruining a fair or a concert or something.
Oh
Somebody
yeah.
getting
Oh yeah, the
caught.
Christian rock one. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, fun.
Something like that.
If you do your podcast again, have me on and we'll talk.
I do. I want you next, frankly.
We should.
Because-
I would be tempted to just recommend all my favorite King of the Hill episodes.
Well, if you can come up with
Yeah. Oh, Triangle. Have you seen the new
Okay.
episodes?
frankly, honestly, I feel like what's the word I'm looking for? The format that I've chosen really lends itself to your like sensibilities. So,
Lifestyle.
yeah, you would definitely be like, oh
Sure.
yeah, I can think of 9 things that I
Yeah, I could.
really love and could talk about ad nauseum for a while.
Sure, let's do it.
That's not the correct word, ad nauseum. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
Me and Emika, our last one, I had to stop recording eventually because I think we talked for like, I don't know how many hours. So many hours. How many hours did we talk, Emmy? I mean, the podcast itself didn't go for that long, but it was a long time.
I love Futurama.
Futurama's good.
Yeah. I have particular. I have a weird thing with Futurama in that I like the show overall in general, but I kind of consider the first few seasons to be a bit of a different show than what it became in the later seasons.
Yeah.
Do you guys know what I'm talking about, Triangle? Because in the early seasons, it's much more of a Starship Adventure show than it becomes.
True.
And yeah.
It plays more into his relationship with the future
Yeah.
and
Well,
our
and
expectations
yeah.
of the type of show like that.
yeah, but also in the future, it's like, in the early seasons, which is maybe a little bit of an element I missed.
Emika.
Yeah. That
Sorry, I just got your chat.
yeah. It's very much it's a very much adventure of the week sort of episode. Yeah. It's out, Emmy. It's out.
Yeah, Hulu
on
took that
Hulu.
and ran with it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I watched it on DVDs. Now, for any young people in the audience, a DVDs was a thing where you would take a shiny silver disc and play it. Put it in a player and play it, and that would be the thing. A DVDs.
A digital video disc.
Triangle is a young buck of only 30 years old, so I don't know if Triangle has experience with DVDs.
Who knows?
As a 31-year-old,
Here we go.
you young people, when I was walking upright, you were still babies.
Barely.
I was holding spoons while you was still in your cribs.
Eldritch Farm remembers.
Yes,
Farm.
Eldritch Farm remembers. The incomprehensible farm of Eldritch. How has nobody done that parody yet? Like a parody of Pepperidge Farms, but with Eldritch.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize. You're so right. It's not even called Eldritch Farms. It's. Oh my god.
Sure. Okay.
I completely forgot!
Recommend us an Eldritch Gotch, and we'll draw her. We'll draw her Shmesh Gosh.
Let me draw the incomprehensible.
Yeah. As a cute anime. Cute
Yes!
animes.
I'm kidding.
Yeah. Okay. Kashush as cute anime girls? Yeah, let's do it.
Waifu Cthulhu?
Yeah. There is a manga out there I know with that premise that the Eldritch God.
Yes. Emika, you played a dating sim that was like that. Where basically you dated Cthulhu.
Opus! How's it going?
Hello, Opus! How are you?
We have guest.
I am guest. I draw.
How's it going, Hope? We have just been challenged to draw Cthulhu as a cute magical girl.
Alright, let's do this.
Okay, I'm almost done inking this guy, so 1 second, let me just do that. Yeah, we draw.
Cute anime waifu.
You my dad? Triangle, everybody's dad.
How can he be your father
We're,
if you are so old?
yes, I'm ancient. I did drive today, by the way. I drove downtown today. That was... and
Congratulations.
people- yeah. If people don't know, got my license just this year. So...
Driving downtown can be overwhelming.
And it was. I knew it! I knew you were my
Triangle.
father. You were my
Where
father,
have you
Triangle.
been?
Yes. High five.
You went out for milk and never came back.
Yes.
Triangle.
Triangle. See, because
God.
I'm
Oh, wait.
a circle! Going down. Town. Also, I might be moving. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, did you tell me that? No, you didn't.
Well, we were talking about doing that a while ago, and then... So, I might be moving to Canada. I don't know.
Yo. Legit.
Nothing's decided yet.
That's right, Emika, yeah.
Yeah,
I just know,
open.
like... Oh, but also, someone else had mentioned that they're moving. Not just you.
Yeah.
Was it Ghost? Did Ghost say he was moving too?
Oh, maybe.
I don't know. I think it was in a chat in my stream one time. I
Yeah,
just assumed you would never move since it's your house. You have your house, you own it.
Yeah, I do own this house, but I don't know. I'm sick of Texas.
I can imagine. Yeah.
I don't know. I was driving today. Well, we've been talking about it, and you know the housing market is high, and we could potentially make quite a lot of money.
Yeah. True.
You know. And I was driving around, and I was like, you know what? Because there's all this fucking trash everywhere, and I was so mad that people were just throwing trash out all over the place.
Yeah.
I was like, you know what? Life's too short to spend in a place where nobody cares about their surroundings. We're thinking of moving to maybe to BC, British Columbia. See, my mom's Canadian, and that gives me Canadian citizenship.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, so
Oh, you're so lucky.
all I have to do is apply for a passport, and I should get it. So that means I could easily just move to Canada. Opus, are you in BC? If I remember correctly, I don't know. Anyways, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know. She also, like, her childhood friend, like, who she's been close to, like, for 40 years,
Yeah.
like, pretty much her whole life, lives in British Columbia, you know? And
Yeah.
I think she, you know, since, you know, my father passed, I think there's a little part of her that I think wants to now move closer to her friend because...
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Aw.
And she said she's actually kind of lonely here in Texas, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't matter before because it was her and my dad, and that's all that she cared about. But now that you know. And I said I would just go. I'd go with her wherever she. Yeah. And I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna go with her because where the fuck am I gonna go? Yeah. My mom is a very nice person. Yeah, she's like one of the nicest people I know.
Well, the best of luck to you.
Yeah.
I can, it did occur to me, and I don't want to get into politics, but I can understand. Well,
Politics on this stream? I never get into politics on this stream.
Well, as a person with a uterus,
you're not allowed to have any opinion.
Just shut the fuck up.
I know.
I got a hit list for the United States, so
Yeah.
Won't be traveling there. Type of deal.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of places. Canada's pretty nice. British Columbia is super nice. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Everybody has so much to say about America.
And yeah, true. Rightfully so in some cases.
Yes. But no. America does a lot of shitty things, and whatever. I'm a Canadian citizen. There's nothing saying I have to stay here.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, this is horrifying already.
Let's see.
Which I guess is good.
I'm trying to think of what to do.
I was reading a little bit of manga the other night, and I was kind of looking at their design and going, oh wait, that's not that hard.
Yeah.
No, I'm trying, and it's like, yes it is.
Yeah. Obviously funk. Of course you can say anything you want. I don't.
I know. I was just messing with you.
Yeah. Obviously. This. I frequently have derailed the stream by getting it. I'm prone
It's all good. It's all good.
I was just kidding.
Now the question is, would she have a nose? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Would it have a nose?
Yeah. But the truth of the matter is, there's a little part of me that wants to move further north.
It's not too bad.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
I'm tired of this. I'm tired of the heat in Texas, really.
I can imagine.
This summer has been brutal, and I'm just
this
like,
year in particular has been brutal.
Yeah. Oh, it's funk.
Yes, I'm sorry. I didn't actually say so. It's me.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Opus is also from Texas. From from Houston, from right around my neighborhood.
Oh, lovely.
But she lives in Canada now.
Trendsetter.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. You explained your reasons with your mom.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there is just something about the heat. I was born in Saudi Arabia. I was born in the Middle East. And then we left and moved to Houston. So I've spent my whole life in very hot places. And I'm just tired of it. It's been hot all the time, and I would rather not do heat anymore.
Well, I can only speak for myself. If there was ever a time to get out of Texas, and possibly the United States.
No, I mean, we'll see.
We'll see.
I believe. I don't know. I'm cautiously optimistic about the U.S. in some ways, but hopefully
we still have plenty of things that make it.
Yeah. Well, I think we're out of the flop era just a little bit of the U.S. Hopefully.
Flop era.
Tell me that that the 4 years of TT wasn't the flop era of the U.S.
Yes.
And we're trying to recover. We're trying to recover. So we'll see. We'll see.
Yes.
Yeah.
All contingent on the recovery.
Yeah. We have a chance. We have a chance. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
But yeah, exactly. Exactly. It is funny because my mom has always said that she never wants to go back to the cold. Because she grew up in the middle of like rural Canada.
Yeah.
And she's like, I'm never going back to the cold no matter what happens. So she loves the heat, where I'm like, oh, I'm so sick of the heat.
Well, I'll admit, I've only ever complained about the heat.
Yeah.
Despite living in a considerably very cold place, I take the cold in stride. There have only been a few times where I was like, that is what I call offensively cold.
Yeah.
Like, I'm personally offended with how cold it is. But
yeah.
that actually doesn't happen that often, and I've had some we get really hot, humid, sweltery summers from time to time, and one year in particular, I was working outdoors a lot, and I was like, I never, ever again. And then I told myself that I would never complain about the cold again, because the heat was too much. The heat was too much.
Exactly.
Or maybe it was vice versa. It was like, I'll never complain about the cold, or I'll never complain about the heat again because.
Or we could all move to Chile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
Yeah. Everyone want to move to Chile or Argentina? Southern Argentina or southern Chile. Nice and cold. Nice weather. Protected by the Andes. It's all nice and warm. It keeps. And you would get to see penguins quite frequently.
Yeah. Oh, that's really dark.
What's the black company called? About. Yeah. Have you liked the winters in Canada? Yeah. Exactly. It's bullshit. Listen, I am starting to think like it is getting to the point where it is so hot. I'm like, listen, it is a crime that I have to keep on as much clothes. Yeah. Oh, that kind of sounds cool. It is a crime how warm it is here. I used to complain when I would like see dudes in like shirtless tees because I always thought that I always hated that look. But lately I've been like, no, they are 100% correct.
It's like, should have jumped on that bandwagon a long time ago.
Exactly.
I just have kind of reached the point of like, this is what I got, and
well, you could take off your skin. Remember, we could always take off our hair and skin.
Yeah. We can always just transform, morph, if you will.
I would love to visit space.
Sure, it's nice and cool there.
Yeah. Darn.
This is actually turning out decent. Okay. Right as I said that. Was it you?
I knew it. The farting fleens. I get that reference. I know it. It's the farting aliens from Doctor Who.
Oh, I know about those. Maybe a little. I don't know.
Yeah, they were funny, and then the joke kind of wore itself out after a bit.
Like most fart jokes.
Yeah. Well, I just wanted everybody to know how smart I was and all the references I get immediately because I watch. Listen, if
You are the film buff.
yes, if there should be anything that you get from my streams is I watch so much television. That's the lesson of
I
all
watched
my.
a lot of television, but I guess not.
That's the lesson of all my streams. It's like I watch a ton of television. Go make those references. I don't know. It's just I saw a bunch of trash today.
Yeah.
Ooh! Which one? Original or remake? And it made me so mad that people just like throw shit out. I don't know. You know, I've been traveling frequently around. I've been driving to Austin recently, about once a week. I've told people about that. That's about a 3 hour drive, and the land around Houston is so freaking beautiful. It really is. It's like this beautiful, like ardent forest and stuff, like with all these like amazing wildflowers, and like it's beautiful and forested. And then every time I drive back into Houston, I'm like, it's just so fucking ugly. And I'm like, they just like they literally rip down paradise and put up a parking lot because like half of it is just parking lots, and it makes me so mad. I'm like,
yeah,
there has to be a better way to live.
Funny thing is, I think if you travel enough, you'll find that there are so many better ways to live. But you just gotta find the one that suits you and suits your future, I suppose.
Yeah. Well, okay, Opus. There's one from the 70s with the big kind of clunky robots, and then there's a more modern one that they made in 2000. Because Opus is watching Battlestar Galactica, which is a very good choice. And honestly, either of them are quite good choices. Is Starbuck a woman?
Is Starbuck a woman?
Well, in the original, she's a man. That's the remake. Remake is a very good show.
Oh, my drawing's so weird. Oh, yours is pretty good. I like yours. The eyes are perfect.
No, it's just a straight up remake. It's just a straight up remake. The new Battlestar show is just a straight up remake. It's the same premise. Yeah. Yes, thank you. I went more literal with it.
Mine's just a thing, which I guess is what it's supposed to be.
I haven't looked at yours yet.
It's all right. I'm trying to decide if I'm done or not.
Yes. Oh, it's not bad at all.
Oh, I'm not done yet. Yeah, I just thought of one more thing.
Yeah. They were even more clunky, yes. It's quite funny. Anyways. Did you watch Battlestar Galactica Triangle? And, yeah. Oh, did it? Sorry. In daylight. Yeah, that's the original one. Yeah. It's a pretty good show. I recommend the Battlestar Galactica TV show. Yeah. But the original, yes, it's a remake of the original, of an original 1970 show, and the original 1970 show was in kind of greenlit because they wanted a Star Wars show.
Yeah.
Anyways, and then Ronald D. Moore, the showrunner of that, his next show was Outlander.
Oh, lovely.
I've never seen Outlander.
I don't know why I keep saying, "Oh, lovely."
Oh, lovely. Well, 2 hits. Also, Star Trek. He's kind of credited for the one who saved Star Trek in a lot of ways. Because he wrote a good majority of the next Star Trek. Yeah. Ronald D. Moore is awesome. I love Ronald D. Moore. His name is sort of lost a little bit in the ruckus. I watched the first few episodes of that, and I was not super impressed. I love Parker Posey. I have met Parker Posey in real life, and I really wanted to like that, and I didn't.
That sucks.
She played the doc. You'd recognize her. She played Dr. Smith in the remake. She's been in a bunch of things that I really love. She's also, and she's hilarious, and she is a hilarious person to talk to. I didn't talk to her, but she's very funny and she's very legitimate, and she was in a bunch of Christopher Guest movies, which will always be a high thing for me.
Oh, right? Yeah.
Yeah. What have you seen Best in Show? Let's see. Waiting for Guffman?
Me? No.
Yeah. Or anybody out there. Best in Show? These are all very good movies. You should all see them. But, let's see. Anyways. Let's see. Yeah. There's 3 that they made. Oh, was she in A Mighty Wind? I think she was. I just don't remember her. Yeah. Anyway, she's very funny and very charming, and yeah, I don't know. I like her a lot. Anyways, and I was super excited that she was cast as Dr. Smith in the remake, and then I don't know. Here's the thing. Here's the thing about Lost in Space.
What's the thing?
Here's the thing. Yes, Lost in Space started out originally as a serious sci-fi show, but pretty quickly everybody got bored with that and started doing goofy comedy all the time.
Okay, yeah.
And that's when everybody liked it more. And every time they've tried to do a reboot of Lost in Space, they try and make it a serious science fiction show, and it never works. And the reason people liked Lost in Space was because it was a goofy comedy that didn't take itself that seriously.
I see. Yeah.
And that's always the mistake they do, is that they try and make it serious. Anyways, what do you guys think of the Avatar live action show that's coming?
Ooh. No real opinion.
The casting is good, but that
Yeah.
doesn't mean it's necessarily going to be good.
Yeah.
Your stream went out again. Yeah.
Oh. I guess it only lasts a certain amount of time. It's good to know.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, I really like the guy they cast as the Uncle Io.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the movie. What is his name? He was in Kim's Convenience. If you've ever seen that show, that's a really funny show.
I know I've seen him before. Like, I've seen him. Like, I recognize him, but
You know where you probably recognize him? If you log on to YouTube, Netflix. His face is almost always there because he's in a popular Netflix show.
Which
Kim's Convenience.
maybe. Okay, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. My God, the movie is bad. Like, shockingly bad. Like, I watched it and I'm like, how... This is a major franchise movie. How did you guys F it up so badly?
I don't know.
Did you ever see the movie?
Have I seen any of this stuff? I'm not sure.
Yeah. I mean,
remember if I had.
It's kind of the Last Airbender movie.
Oh, M. Night Shyamalan.
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
Okay, I want to point out... Yes.
I need a color. Just a random color.
Yeah. Oh, the best movie ever. Dragon Ball Evolution. I'll say it right now.
Oh my god.
Better than the anime.
Oh!
No.
Okay, I may have told you this. I may have told you this, but I watched like a handful of episodes of the first season of Shameless.
Yeah?
And my mind was blown because I immediately was like, that guy's from Dragon Ball!
Oh, yeah.
And I went, why do I know that?
That guy, it's so funny that, because the guy
It's
now...
so strange.
That guy now is like an older, like a grizzled man. He still pops up in things.
Yeah.
If we ever do, like, there is a TV show, if we ever, like, pursue this idea of, like, riffing on bad stuff, there is a very bad Netflix TV show that he's in that I would like to look at.
And it's not Shameless?
No.
Shameless is a good show. I mean,
no, it is
from
called...
what I see.
It's something space. It's essentially a Battlestar Galactica ripoff with Katie Sackhoff.
Maybe I know what you're talking about, yeah.
And it is legitimately the worst show ever made. It's like one of the worst shows ever made.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh wait. You know what?
I mean, Willem Dafoe as the Shinigami is perfect casting. I will.
Dafoe in anything is perfect.
Yeah, but that was perfect casting. The rest of the movie was very bad, but that was perfect casting. They nailed that. Yeah. Surprisingly, the One Piece show is getting good notes.
Really? Yeah, that just came out, what, yesterday?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I was surprised because I completely forgotten about that, and then I saw an ad for it.
I might watch it.
Oh yeah.
I have. One Piece was something I've always kind of wanted to get into, but it's just so big and it's so long, and I'm like
Exactly. Yeah.
And people tell me the show is the anime is really padded, and
Right.
and is not as good as the manga, and the manga is a million pages, and so I may be the basic, super basic and just watch the live action Netflix adaptation. Yeah.
I mean, it could be a way of getting your foot in the door and deciding
probably.
if you really wanted to pursue more.
Yeah. I feel like One Piece is just one of those like huge cultural. Ooh. I just realized you can. I must. Things, and I feel weird not knowing a whole lot about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's good. They actually brought in the actual guy. They did more than. Yeah. Funk, your thing isn't working again.
I'm gonna post the picture I did in art.
Please do.
I will do that. And
I don't know. They did that was more dignity than they gave the Cowboy Bebop thing.
yes, very much so.
I what I don't understand is that guy. You know, some of these guys. Yeah, sure, maybe they can't handle, but he can. I'm glad, honestly, that they didn't continue on with that. That was not something I needed in my life.
Yeah.
I love Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop is one of my favorite things.
Yes. Same.
Also, but
so good.
yeah, that would be good. That's perfect. That's a perfect guy to make something like that.
I need to actually look at your chat again.
Yes, you should. You should.
I'm so sorry with the stream. I don't know. Oh man, how's this watch party gonna go?
Yeah.
Not well.
Well, the first one will be easy because it'll be on Tubi, so people can just watch Tubi at their own pace.
Yeah.
Let's see. Cthulhu-chan.
John Wick. Yeah.
Oh, I love it. That's so cute.
Oh, thanks. We kept talking about Dragon Ball, and I was like, I need a color, and then I was just like, okay, I just think of orange from Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
And I was
But
like, yeah, that's the hair.
Dragon Ball Z movie a million times better than the anime. M. Night Shyamalan really nailed it with the.
He knows what he's doing. Man.
Yeah. Honestly, he's gotten a lot. Honestly, like his later movies are a lot better. He kind of got back in the swing of things a few years later.
What did you think of Old? Did you see that?
Yes, if it had ended like 30 minutes earlier, it would have been a masterpiece.
Oh, yeah.
If it had ended with the entire family dying and like uniting together for like one last meal and being together as they passed away, brilliant movie.
Yeah, probably.
But they had to explain it and try and give some sort of happy ending. And it was bad.
Yeah.
That's my opinion. It had a really
I concur.
terrible ending.
Ending was
It doesn't. Yeah, sometimes though movies shouldn't have happy endings, and sometimes when they try and give movies happy endings, they go really bad. They become like these horrible, like trite things.
Right.
Because it's like
if you're trying to do not like M. Night Shyamalan was trying to do like a science fiction supposed what's the word I'm looking for, like don't do this with technology or it'll be really bad type of thing, not like a
but I would say
kind of thing. It's like you're not supposed to have a happy ending.
It's a Twilight Zone episode.
Those shouldn't have happy endings because
exactly
that's not the vibe. And what message does that send? That if something like this were to happen, everything would be fine, everything would be good.
Well, because the movie is about how families become disconnected as they grow apart, and if the movie ended with the family together in death, it would have fit the theme, anyways.
It's true.
Yeah. But they had to like try and explain it, and then that ruined it. Sci-fi often it's better to not really explain like the. Yes, I haven't read the book. I assume it ends with the family just dying. Yeah.
Oh yeah. The Mist.
Because that felt like a fucking Hollywood ending. Anyways. Sometimes I don't want things to be adapted into movies.
Some things really just can't.
Or sometimes they would be perfectly fine movies, but I don't want Hollywood to make them into movies because they'll screw it up. Like World War Z probably should have never been adapted.
Oh, was that originally? Did I know of
World War Z is World War Z is one of the most unique books ever written, and it's
Well,
not
now
well
I
suited.
feel bad that I've never known about the book.
Yeah. Look up
See.
look up who the author of it is, and you'll be shocked who his dad is, who his parents are.
Hold on.
You'll never guess whose kid wrote who wrote the original book for World War Z.
Oh no, I know. The moment I saw
You want to
Max
reveal?
Brooks.
Yes, Mel
Yes,
Brooks' son.
Mel Brooks' son, Max Brooks, wrote the book for World War Z, which is all brand new to me because I didn't even know it was a book.
Yeah, I've actually never finished it, but it's very fat. So what it is, the basic premise is, instead of treating it like a traditional zombie apocalypse story, it happens post zombie apocalypse. And Max Brooks himself goes around interviewing survivors of the zombie apocalypse.
Gotcha. Yeah, that would have been mint.
Yeah, so it's a very fascinating tale of and it's literally, and they treat it literally like a war. So it's both weirdly realistic and
Honestly, just from his little mini bio, this is the guy who would write intricate and interesting zombie apocalypse stories. You would know. And why would you change something like that? Why would you?
Well, because it's impossible to make that into a movie. It's impossible to make a book like World War Z into a movie. It needed to be a show.
Yeah.
It would work really well as an anthology show.
It would.
And
yeah.
Or theoretically, what you could have done, this is the other option, is you could have adapted almost each chapter, because really each chapter is kind of like a self-contained short story.
Yeah.
And you could have adapted each chapter into its own.
Oh, that would have been so good.
Movie, if you really wanted to. There's a few that probably could have worked. Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's talk about nicer things. Yeah. you don't have to read. Of course, please.
I gotta go. Oh, good night, Emmy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you as well.
Good night. Emmy,
Zombieland.
it was really lovely talking to you. Have you seen Zombieland?
Have I? No, I don't. See, here's the thing. There's a handful of movies that all blend together in my mind, and I think I mess up. It's really weird, but I mess up Zombieland with This Is the End.
Oh yeah.
I feel like I get things mixed up because it's been so long since I've seen them.
Yeah.
So I'll just say no because I know I didn't see it in theaters.
Yeah. Jesse
They
Eisenberg,
had it on. Yeah.
aka Mark Zuckerberg.
The Zuck. I haven't seen the one with the Zuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah. If I could, for a brief second, segue into
Please. Yeah, whatever you like.
financial crimes and misdemeanors, and complain about my evil twin. Did you know does everybody know I have an evil twin? Yeah.
It's going to be a better movie. Did I know about your evil twin? Is
Sam
it somebody?
Bankman Fried.
Oh, yeah.
SBF. Who people keep telling me I look like him. And that in some ways ruined my life forever.
Well, these people don't know you, and as somebody who, I'd like to think that I know you a little.
Yeah.
It does never crosses my mind. Not one time did that cross my mind.
So a friend texted me, says, "Sean, did you see this? You look exactly like this guy." Ugh. Yes, he sucks. I just want to complain about him. I watched a video, and because I was researching him a ton. I ended up anytime a Sam Bankman thing comes out, I hear about it.
That's
so-
annoying, I'm sorry.
So the fact... Yeah, it's the hair. It's the hair. It's mostly the hair. At certain angles, we look alike. Yeah.
Yeah. If you could pick your own celebrity lookalike, who would you prefer?
Me?
Yeah.
This is just who... I don't know. Yes, of course I do. Of course. So here's the twist. I'm the real Sam Bankman-Fried, and that man in prison is Sean Arnold. A year ago, we switched places. We ran into each other, and we switched places. Because he was tired of his life. Tired of his life running a company, and I wanted to. It's a Prince and the Pauper situation.
And now he's trying to book it to Canada. We better stop him.
Yeah, exactly. Dun dun dun.
Boom, boom, boom.
Sam Bankman. Anyways. Do you know he tried to buy a whole country?
No.
Yeah, he did.
Did I? No. I didn't.
Dun dun dun.
Which country did he try to buy?
The nation of Nauru. The nation of Nauru.
That's sad.
I know
Probably
it's.
people there.
Yes, it is. Nauru is one of the poorest countries in the world, but it's a small island nation. So you could if you had enough money, you could easily buy it.
Yeah.
The imitation is perfect. I have thought occasionally that I should try and write the Sam Bankman-Fried movie.
So you could cast
Play it.
yourself.
I don't want to cast myself, but I the fact that
You want to do the whole casting call, and then nobody's good enough. You're like, I guess I'll do it.
I guess I've been called by destiny to play Mr. Sam Bankman-Fried, or SBF, as the gentleman likes to go by. Anyways.
That's funny.
I'm sorry. And if he scammed you... Yeah. But what infuriates me is the way they talk about him is like this precious genius. Like they were talking about him. He's so smart, he's so kind, all he cares about is charity.
Which one?
Oh, well, the charity he likes donating to is Effective Altruism, which is a charity, which is a movement that encourages rich people to get really rich so that they can donate more money. But first you have to get really rich. Like, super rich. Like, it's really morally ethical for you to get as rich as possible. And then you can donate money to Effective Altruism, which encourages other people to get really rich.
Oh man.
Right?
Right.
Elon Musk is a big believer in EA and Effective Altruism. Yeah. The swap was... Yeah. Okay.
That's better.
I'm almost done inking. I'm almost done inking her. My beautiful
No worries.
Cthulhu waifu.
Cthulhu. I'm trying to mix the words together. Cthulhu waifu. A kawaifu.
There it is.
A kalufu.
So Opus, how's it going? What have you been up to today? Yes. Well, I have to keep the conversation going both with you and with the chat. Anyways. Really? What time is it for you?
Oh, crud.
What did you do?
I just crashed my fake drawing. I was gonna try to save it. And then I hit the wrong button and it just crashed. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, that means something's still working. Sorry, like, all of my programs just were like, bye! There we go. Now they're back. Okay. Whew. Somehow they all disappeared.
It's good that we have you here right now.
Fell asleep around 6, so for some reason kept asleep until 2:30. It's 3:20 now. Aw, yeah. I hate when that happens, actually.
Don't you hate it particularly when it crashes because you were trying to save?
There we go. Now I know what I did wrong.
That's like the worst. That happened to me. That's happened to me before. Like I try and save, and that's when it crashes. It's like,
Yeah.
well, it crashed. You should have saved, but that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to do that.
I'm gonna post this one in my...
Ah, damn it. Mr. Shadow Paradox, hello. How's it going?
Oh, good evening. Or good morning.
Good evening.
Oh, okay. I was door dashing yesterday, and I don't love, but I enjoy listening to the podcast Pearl Mania 500.
What is this Pearl Mania?
Oh, it's a lot like Behind the Bastards.
Oh, okay.
It's a husband and wife duo where every week they go back and forth hosting and picking a topic. Or I think their Patreon probably picks the topic. And they just basically talk. They do what Behind the Bastards does, and they just do the research on these like people and stories, and they just talk about it.
Yeah.
And I was listening to one about this lady. I can't remember her first name. I think it was like Deborah or something. Her last name was Hazard. And this whole month, I guess, they were doing a series on quack doctors. Like,
ooh, I love it.
Yeah, and I don't know. It's a really good episode. And then the one that popped in after that was a Behind the Bastards episode about old Ronnie D.
Yeah.
And I was like, ooh, lovely.
I love Behind the Bastards. Okay, tell me of this Fakeomon that you're designing, Mr. Shadow Paradox. Yeah. Behind the Bastards is...
Fakeomon.
I'm assuming it's a fake Pokemon. You want to share it? Yeah. Behind the Bastards is one of my favorite podcasts.
Mm-hmm.
I think I recommended it to you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched Handful. I think they both did episode on the Sleepy Time Tea Cult.
Oh, those weirdos! Yeah.
That was fun. That was fun getting two different people to talk about.
The thing about the Sleepy Time Cult is, one, they're very racist.
Yes, extremely.
Extremely racist, and their philosophy is almost incomprehensible.
It's like smacked, jaw-droppingly, stupidly racist. Like,
stupidly racist, but
makes you just look at them like, huh?
But in a very obnoxiously incomprehensible way that it's like, because they have all this like an extensive like lore behind why they're racist. It's really stupid.
Right.
Anyways, okay.
Bible.
Here's my girl. What do you think? Cthulhu.
Wonderful.
as a magical girl.
Yes! She looks like she needs her own manga series.
Yes, she does.
Maybe someday.
Yeah.
Capybara.
Yeah. Capybara. Yeah. Yes. 100%. Yeah, okay.
She looks like she needs something in the vein of like Yotsuba.
Yeah. Or what's that?
You know
What's that? Is it that sketch show with those two girls? Like, in a very
Nichijou? Yeah.
Yeah.
It would be like her in like a girl
Yeah.
version of like Dagon or something.
Sure, let's do it.
That'd be funny.
Yeah.
Though it probably exists already.
Yeah,
We should
that'd
look it
probably
up.
be a hit. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, so do you guys know what we're talking about? So Sleepy Time is one of the biggest herbal tea companies in the US. Fortunately, it's not owned by these people anymore. But they're what's the thing? What's the philosophy? It's like Raelianism or something is the cult that they're in, that the founder was part of.
Yeah. Ooh. Does it start with Utania or something like
Yeah. Okay, so it's so complicated to explain, but basically they're very, 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 very racist, and they're and it's the way to define it is basically that it's like even trying to explain it I feel like would get me on a list somewhere.
Yeah. It's
But it has to do with aliens and stuff, and how like we're all like everybody is a member of the it's humans are an alien race, and we fucked up, and the reason we fucked up, and like the guy who's behind it, the founder of it, he once wrote this book about how during World War I that there are pure racial Germans, and then there are mixed Alpine Germans, and those are the bad ones. And the Alpine he's so racist that he's even racist against Italians. Right? Yeah, that's how racist this dude is. I'm sorry to hear. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Italians.
Yeah, Italians.
That's pretty racist.
Yeah. No, of course.
Seriously, yeah.
Yeah.
All I know from what I remember, and again, it could put you on a list. Just trying to
Yeah.
look at some of this stuff. People were like all colors of the rainbow. It wasn't just like a matter of, oh, this is how much pigment you have in your skin.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
like they were we'll just say there were blue people.
Yeah, there were blue people and there were red people.
And there were red people, and there were like green people or whatever, and then some arbitrary thing God probably decided that a certain color was not
it's
good.
even...
They were bad, and...
Yeah, it's even more... It's incomprehensible. It's just so fucking incomprehensible. Like...
It's not even science fiction could pull it off, type of thing.
And the problem is, like, as people have explained with this cult, to, like, understand totally what they're trying to say, you have to, like, read their, like, 1,000-page, like, Bible thing. Because how it goes... Okay, so these guys were doctors, and they were, doctors in the very loosest sense. And they had trained briefly under Freud as psychologists. And they were also former Seventh Day Adventists. And they got kicked out of the church. And they initially they had a career as like busters of paranormal things, which sounds weird.
Yeah, it is weird. Could I link a couple things?
Yeah, go ahead. It sounds weird, but the reason they were doing it is not because they wanted to like prove truth and science. It's because they thought it was sacrilegious, so they were busting it. But then they started to claim that they had met this guy that they couldn't explain. and he was a prominent businessman. And every night he would wake up, claiming that he was in fact an alien.
So weird.
Yeah, and and for years they would ask questions about this visitor and all this alien stuff. Also, Guy is connected. The founder is connected to the Kellogg family.
The Kellogg's are so freaking.
Oh my god, they're like the strangest fucking people in the world.
Like, oh my god, I don't even know. Like, are they? The cereal people.
Yeah.
Like they got their little digits and everything, and
and they're
like really disgusting.
Yeah, there was two brothers. There's David, and then there's the older brother is like the so I don't want to use loaded language, but evil son of a bitch.
The ESOB.
Yeah, the evil son of a bitch.
Okay. Before we move on, though, I did find a series. It looks like a manga called Gyaru and Cthulhu.
Link that sucker.
And I'm gonna link it as a TV Tropes article right here.
Yeah. Oh, I was like TV Tropes.
Or .org. TVTropes.org.
I spend so much time on TV Tropes. It's ridiculous.
That it honestly looks kind of good. I'd give it
I might get it.
I'd give it a try, frankly.
Yeah.
And it's new. I mean, 2022. So this is the only thing that popped up when I looked up Cthulhu manga slice of life thing. The rest of them are quite more Lovecraftian and serious. This is the first like.
Do you know there's a Digimon
magical girl type of thing?
Do you know there's a Digimon?
An Eldritch.
No, there's an episode where I was referencing H.P. Lovecraft and Digimon.
Wait, so Digimon and that other thing you referenced.
I do know Wolf Brand Chili Opus. What were you saying?
Why am I blanking? The thing you said that was also like this is confirmed to happen in the Cthulhu universe.
Oh well, no, I was joking about.
Oh, you were joking.
No. Oh, the Conan the Barbarian. No, those are the
Conan and Digimon both happen in the Cthulhu in the Lovecraftian universe. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's so good. That's so funny.
Oh no, what was the one? Apparently, according to Hasbro, My Little Pony, Transformers, and G.I. Joe all take place in the same universe. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's maddening. That is maddening. Wolfbrand is great.
Oh.
No, but one of the guy who
chili sounds so good.
Yeah, Wolfbrand is. That's.
I don't know if anyone would mind if I got myself a snack. I'll try not to chew very loud.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna get myself a snack too. Let's come back in a few minutes, okay?
Okay, if that's okay with everybody, because I have some leftover dinner that I'm like, ooh.
That's fine with me. I'm pretty hungry too, so we'll be back in a minute, okay?
Okay.
Bye.
Sounds good. I'm gonna try to mute my camera, or not camera. What is it? Mic.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try. Okay. No, that's me. Sorry, guys. Do you ever eat to get full in the food mentioned? Honestly, yes. I've had the problem the last few days where I would be making myself something and I'm just like, nah, I just don't want to eat this. And then it's like, but it was so delicious. It's so delicious. But I was like, I just for some reason want to eat that now. And I'm like, yeah, if I just eat something, I'm sure I'll be happy. And I just have to like trick myself out of that mindset because I just moved and I'm all by myself and I got the groceries I got. So, you know, like homemade spaghetti and meatballs, even though that sounds really good, I can't afford it or have it right now. I do that too, though. Yeah. I got a chip, so it might be a little crunchy. Mm-hmm. This will do. Oh, this is 8 minutes. I don't know. Alright. Flamin' Hot Cheetos, oh my god. So I mentioned that I DoorDash, right? I was DoorDashing and I have the type where you can go in and shop for people. And this one lady wanted all these snacks from this Dollar General that was like basically about to close. And they had none of the stuff that she wanted. It was like, so I got her like 5 bags of Flamin' Hot Cheetos because that was all they had. And she's like, it's okay as long as it's not over $1, it's fine. And I'm like, I'm sorry, they don't have this, they don't have that. They didn't have regular Doritos. They didn't have like, regular anything. It was like chips and candy. A chips and candy haul. And I was like, girl, go for it. I just felt bad because I'm like, they don't have the type of M&Ms you want. They don't have like the Doritos you want. Okay, they had some, they just were like the giant bag. She wanted like a $1 tiny little bag, 1 ounce bag of Doritos, and they didn't have what she wanted. They had it in all these other flavors, which were all like Flamin' Hot versions. I'm like, they have Flamin' Hot everything, but they don't have like the regular Doritos that you want. And she's like, you know what, just get another thing of Flamin' Hot Cheetos and it'll be fine. I'm like, okay. And they're like, we're about to close? I'm like, I'm sorry. I didn't know that. No, they were chill. But one lady was just kind of standing by the door like, as soon as you're done, I'm closing up and we're leaving. I'm like, that's fine. Right. Oh, lime Flamin' Hot Cheetos. I haven't seen... I mean, I guess I do shop for people. I haven't seen lime flavored Flamin' Hot Cheetos in a while. Maybe they're not Wisconsin either. Though, they probably are. I'm not sure where they are though. They got all kinds of things. Not recently, yeah. I don't know, they got all kinds of things. It was like a... I'm sorry, that sucks. If I could, I'd find some, I'd send you some. It sounds like Broken Teacup Opus needs a care package. I'm gonna send you a care package. I guess I don't look closely enough. I'm either shopping for myself or randomly for other people, and I guess I haven't run into whether there are lime Flamin' Hot around here. Right? Where there is demand, there will be supply. I wonder why it's discontinued. Is it all of Canada or just like in your area? Yeah, I demand it. Oh wow. Let me Google something quick here. Oh god, that didn't work. Lime hot Cheetos. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You'll probably find them. Near me. I could DoorDash them. I could get them for like $5 if they can save. You should send us a discreet address and location. We should send you just like a giant pack. I know that makes no sense. I guess technically, but yeah. Well, that's an assumption, I suppose. You know what? I don't mind helping out a friend. Just tell me where to send them. Oh, that sucks. My heart goes out to you. I don't know. I don't think I have any like cravings. I just see someone. I got sushi when I really could not afford it, like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Just because I saw like a thing online of like, this sushi is better than this sushi, and I'll prove why. It was like a brand comparison. And then I went to a place that I live now locally. I ordered it online and got it, and I was like, it was actually pretty cheap, but I was just so poor. I was like, I should not be buying this, but I want sushi so bad. The power of, the power of persuasion? Suggestion. The power of suggestion is strong with me. So I have to be careful what I watch. I'll be like eating my dinner and then be watching something and somebody will be like, look at this homemade spaghetti bolognese. And I'll be like, frick, I want to eat that now. Fuck. And then I'll just keep eating my dinner. I'll be like, I'm okay, I'm fine. It's more, I don't know, it's happening more now than it has in the past. Being hypnotized at all times by media when it comes to food. They're like, you don't eat this now. You're like, oh, it looks so good. But I don't have money. And I already made my dinner. My dinner's not bad, it's good, it's just I don't want it anymore. And the funny thing is that sushi was not the best. Which, you know, the further inland you go, the worse fish gets. There's some really good sushi around here, though. Just not the cheap stuff. There's one place closer to where I used to live. They have like $10 off all sushi on Sunday nights. I went out with my local writing group one time. Ooh, man. Ooh. That sushi hit different. How feasible is it for you to buy canned chicken, rice, cumin, or any spice? Oh no, not $10 off, right? And it was so good. I think I paid maybe like $25 for the whole night, and I was full. It was so good. Honestly worth it. Cayenne pepper? Cayenne pepper probably cheaper. Canned chicken and rice. Rice is cheap. Is this like all together? Is not like... I guess I'm just trying to understand. Like, is it like a recipe recommending? Okay. So these are all individual ingredients. Probably fairly fine. I know cumin is probably one of the cheaper spices that you can get. Rice is cheap. Chicken's fairly cheap. I guess, it depends on how you get it. And what form it's in. Cool. I know, right? I don't know. My mom would always make this chicken and rice casserole thing that's just... it's so bland. Like nothing in there. I'm like, now that
Hello!
Hello! Maybe a little cayenne pepper would. How are you doing? It's like straight up chicken.
Yes, I have.
He is coming back.
Oh, is Funk still alive?
Alright.
Funk, you still there?
Yep, do you hear me?
Yes, I can!
Okay, cool. Oh, cool. Oh, wonderful. That's great.
I
We're
thought...
talking about food.
Well, thank you for keeping my stream warm while I went to get a snack.
We need to send... Okay. We need to put together a care package. And,
Okay.
I need to ask you a question first.
Tell me.
Before you move to Canada, do you like lime Flamin' Hot Cheetos?
I do like lime flaming hot Cheetos.
Okay, because we have a bit of a problem.
Should we send a Texas care package to Opus?
Yeah. Opus needs some lime Flamin' Hot Cheetos stat.
Okay, we'll send all.
I could get a handful for fairly cheap. We just gotta find a way.
Okay.
We just gotta find a way.
We'll send all the good Texas stuff to Opus. All the good American
This
stuff.
is good. It is good.
Yeah, we do have good food. I like our food. Okay, what should we draw next?
Ooh.
You combine triangle. You combine chili and lime together. It's delicious. Listen, I know the English are vague on the concept of spice, but trust me, it works.
Them's fighting words.
Listen, all I'm going to say is that England spent about 200 years trying to conquer the entire world so that they could get spice, and then they don't use any of it in their food.
If I had an air horn sound, I'd blow it. I don't have one.
I mean, it's Hispanic. It is perfect. You have lime, you have chili peppers. Together, they grow together. You kind of combine them. Anyways, what should we draw next?
What should we draw next? I'm just sitting here laughing my ass off. I really hate it. Lime on tacos is next level. Yeah, you need lime with anything.
Pretty much.
South American, as far as I'm concerned, but you know what? To each their own. I spent so much of my life not having.
It's fucking.
It's so sad.
It's freaking
It's so
great.
good. It's so good.
I put lime and chili sauce on pretty much everything. It's delicious.
Yeah. Oh, you know what's so good that I have not had in a long time, but I'm sure that you guys probably.
Yeah.
No, not. I don't know about Opus, but fish tacos with lime.
Ooh, that sounds delicious.
Ooh. I know they were so good. I miss it.
So what do you?
Lime and the coconut.
A triangle. You living in Japan, man. They like spice over there. Okay, what should we draw next?
Alright, cool.
Yes, it is. Opus, you're Hispanic, right?
Right. You'd mentioned there was a small Latin population.
Yeah.
And that's probably why it's not.
Oh.
Probably why they don't have a lot of.
I assumed you were for some reason. Anyways. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Well, no. Canadians are in many ways just off-brand English people, and they also don't like having any spice in their food.
They're just really cold, off-brand British people.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's why all the beer, man. That's what Wisconsin and Canada have in common.
Yeah.
Is it because they eat so much Latin food?
You guys want to do
culture and such. Off-brand English.
Yeah.
Painfully white.
Let's do it. How about this? How about I generate a random word?
Sure.
And we have to we have to design a character based on that random word. Does that work?
Yes.
I used to do.
Started the spice in your family. That's cool.
I used to do this thing when I wanted to create superheroes that I would pick 3 random words, and then I would try and create a superhero based on each word.
Mm-hmm. So it's just one word?
We could do 3.
Okay.
If you want.
I'm down with 3. That's fine. Should I try to get my my video back up again?
Yeah. Noun.
I'll try.
1 second. 3 nouns.
3 nouns.
There it is. Okay. Yeah. The 3 nouns are cat, bicycle, ocean.
Oh, love that. Oh.
And you just have to try and come up with characters based around this idea. Yeah. I fucking love. Yeah, I love. I've even had kind of spicy soda before, and it's been very tasty.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Get my concept here.
I mean, sometimes there's like spice where it's just so spicy, like you can't even taste the thing, and it doesn't taste good. Yes, I have. It is very, very good. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we have to design 3 characters based on these words: cat,
3?
Bicycle, and ocean.
Oh, I was gonna combine them all into one, but okay.
Combine them all into one. I want to see what that is. Cat.
I got a concept, kind of.
Do it. Yeah. It's all about balancing out taste and spice. Yeah. Anyways. We're we're from the South. We like spicy stuff. Listen, you haven't lived until you have had hot sauce from a with a vaguely offensive label.
I don't know, but I kind of concur.
Yeah. Colonel Ass Blaster's Spiceatorium.
Ass Blaster Spiceatorium? That's a thing?
Yeah. Well, no, but
Something
there are all
along
these
those
people.
lines.
Yeah, all these people make like these like hot sauces by themselves. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Hot Ones. You guys
Yeah.
watch Hot Ones? We were talking about how the power of suggestion is just so strong, and that's like been my thing the past like few weeks. It'd be like, I'm perfectly content to eat what I have,
Yeah.
but for some reason, if I'm like watching something like Hot Ones, then it's like, well, now I don't want this,
Yeah.
and I want hot wings.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
Maybe
you.
they're perfectly delicious what I'm eating, but
Unfortunately, you're living in Canada. Canada has a very boring palate. Canadians are also sort of notorious, like for liking really like gross foods. That's always my memory of Canada. Like they like putting vinegar on their fries. Again, they're just off-brand. They're just off-brand British. Also, they like having really obnoxious bureaucracy that takes forever to do.
right.
Vinegar everywhere. Oh, no. Really? There's good poutine out there.
Yeah,
You-
certainly.
Yeah, I've had great poutine before. It's just probably... You probably just got some bad stuff. It can be really good. I like poutine a lot. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. You gotta go to, like, a good place. Like... Go to a little bit of a fancier place. Or, not fancier so much. I don't know, like, just go to, like, don't go to, like, a fast food place. Go to, like, like a grill or something.
Yeah.
You know. Tell me. What's the OMG? What's the OMG?
Oh my god, what?
Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Really? Yeah? Oh, gross. You. Gross.
Oh. No. Tacos? Like taco meat? Like spicy meat with coleslaw? That's disgusting.
Ugh, boy.
This
What?
is definitely something.
What was your favorite taco place here, Opus? Yeah. Yeah, that's boo on that. I liked the Velvet Taco, even though that's a terrible name and I hate that name so much. But that's a good place to go. Okay, I'll check them out. Because the funny thing, did I tell you that? So Opus and me, I'll say that Opus says hi, and they'll be like, "Who's Opus?" And I'll be like, "What?" The funny thing about Opus and me is that we were pretty close. We apparently Opus used to live pretty close to me.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
I found out that place that I work, not far from where a terrible novelist used to live for about 10 years.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm not sure where he's at now, but it's somewhere in Wisconsin.
All right, you're both Wisconsiners.
Yeah, we're both Wisconsin people.
From Wisconsin.
You betcha.
You betcha. You betcha. From Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
I'm not even doing that. I do that in like you don't. Neither of us have an accent from the places we're from. From Wisconsin. I do have a cousin. I do have some cousins who are from Wisconsin.
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 Wisconsin. Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
I don't even know if I have an accent. I might.
No, I mean maybe a little bit, but
Maybe a little. I feel like I've tried to mask it, but
you know the thing about it is
it's hard.
regional American accents are kind of dying. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no. In a way, I do have a Saudi accent because people often think I grew up in an army base the way I talk.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you know, because I have a very like loose accent. You know, like very generic Midwestern American accent.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just chalked that up to. I mean, I have relatives in Texas too, and
Yeah.
well, they didn't grow up in Texas either. I think.
Yeah.
Well, maybe my uncle did, but like they're not originally from the area, so I thought that
Yeah.
I always talked to like.
Although
maybe
it's-
they have
it's-
a very small accent, but hardly.
Yeah.
So I didn't even think twice when I heard you. I'm like, he doesn't sound like he's from Texas. It's like, well,
Yeah.
what do people from Texas sound like? The standard cowboy or
Yeah. Well, I have a few. I have some family members who talk really thick, with thick Texas accents. Although it is funny because it's like, they weren't born in Texas either. Yeah.
I mean, you can pick it up for sure, but
Yeah.
don't
Oh,
know,
some
I'm-
guy. I've met people who did not grow up in Texas, but now have the thickest accents possible. Like, and I know they're putting it on extra thick.
yeah. I just want to fit in.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So I did this thing.
What's bad about Mrs.
What? Oh, yeah, reputation is Mississippi. Mississippi has a very strong accent. There's
Yeah.
so many things. So
I
strong.
don't know. Have I ever been to Mississippi? I don't think I've ever been to Mississippi.
I went like maybe twice as a kid. That was actually gonna.
MISSISSIPPI.
It is really thick, and I was actually that was a good segue into what I was gonna mention. I went to what we called dance camps as a kid. It was like summer camps, but like
For
with
dance.
arts focus, yeah. And one was in Mississippi, and one was in slightly more northern Wisconsin, like way up north. And another group of kids came to the one way up north, and they were from Tennessee. And I think we were only there a week, but we were like rooming together and all that stuff. And we all are kind of like, we all picked up each other's accents easily within the first like 3 days.
That's funny.
So by the end of it, we all thought all of my like group thought that we were speaking with like this really like obvious drawl because we hung out with them all the time, and they're like, no, we sound like you. There
That's
were a few
fun.
Canadian students too that came. They were really
Did they
fun.
have Canadian accents?
You know what? Maybe one of them did. I didn't notice. I didn't
Cool.
notice it so much. We
Hey.
were just like, "Hey y'all,"
Hey y'all. Hey y'all. Hey y'all.
and what didn't help is that my teacher at the time she was also like originally from Tennessee, and she always spoke with an accent. She always had a drawl.
Yeah.
But we had just gotten used to it, and we thought that over the years her drawl had kind of faded a bit. But
Have you guys ever heard the
it
Newfoundland?
really came out. The Newfoundland one?
Yeah, Newfoundlander accent.
I said it like a dog breed. Newfoundland?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, that is.
Wow.
That's that's a good one.
Yeah. Oh gosh, dear. Let's see. I can do an okay imperson. I always try and impersonate my aunt. Oh yeah. Oh damn it. No, I usually can do it well, but I'm just struggling right now.
It's all good.
Oh god. Yeah, it's it's like it's like and
It's a lot of you know.
oh well, okay, the trick with the Canadian accent is that every sentence needs to sound like a question.
Yeah.
Because Canadians are always like, so it's like the Canadian accent always goes up at the end. Yeah. Or whatever idea yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like whenever you're going up, because it's like you're trying to make sure that everybody's okay. And it's like,
Oh yeah. High
So-
society, Georgia.
yeah. So it's like everybody's like, I'm a Canadian. So it's like, hey, my name is John. Hey, my name is John. How's it going? What's
How's it going?
how's it going? It's like you're kind of like how's it going? Jay, you doing okay? So what's this about?
A boot.
Yeah, people.
I thought I said a boot.
A boot is a thing that's kind of dying out in the Canadian accent, but it's like, oh yeah, it's like, and
Yeah.
you know what we say, yeah. And you're always like looking for like validation. Like I haven't said anything offensive, have I? No, okay, eh. And then the most important part of the Canadian.
Ask a question in the south, and the intonation flick up, and the northern it
It's
flicks
fascinating.
down. Oh, that's cool. I do.
Yes.
Yeah.
Funk even has her own Substack.
Yeah, I do.
Cough.
And Sean's working on a command for that one.
I will, but it won't be today. It'll be
Yeah, I know.
next time you come on. It'll be. Yeah.
Sure.
That's
I do write. I am working on a few things. I'm just not writing tonight.
I've used For the Words before. Yeah, it's
For the Words is good.
I'm always so fascinated by British with accents because it's like you just go a few miles and the accent totally changes. And I always think that's so fascinating. I know it's because, or like, or like, yeah. Funk also streams, so, people should stop by Funk streams.
Yeah. I mean, that link I put is basically everything. You can find any and everything that I do there.
Where? On Discord or Face? Aren't we friends on most places? Oh, For the Words.
Really? Yeah.
I'll send you that later. I'll find it later. Yeah. Yeah. It's so well because it's it's because of the people Yeah. Have you tried For the Words? It's pretty fun.
Yeah, I've done For the Words. Actually considered maybe finishing some projects on For the Words because
Sure,
I just
that's
gotta
good.
get out of my
Or-
head.
Or, you know what we do? I sign you up. Both of us do Ride or Die.
That could be fun.
Ride or Die is, or, do you have a Mac or a PC?
A Mac or a PC. I technically have both. My Mac's a laptop, but I have.
Oh, well,
a PC.
we should use, we should get you to use Flow State. So Flow State is a program, I've told you people about this before, is a program, you set a timer, and if you stop typing at all while the timer is going, it deletes everything you've written.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we try that? I don't know if I actually succeeded in finding that.
Yeah.
I found some other thing that was adjacent to it. I think I was probably trying to find a free version of something.
That's like really, that's fascinating. Triangle. Yeah, I imagine in Japan it's hard to explain that like different people speak English in different way,
I honestly can't imagine being someone learning English for the first time. That has to be so hard.
I barely learned it my first times.
I barely know it now. I'm still learning how to write in it.
Yeah.
I can barely handle endurance of the words, let alone deletion. I know, right? I've written a handful of things on For the Words. I'm not sure if I remember my.
What's the thing they find the most confusing?
If it's the R sound, I can understand because there's at least 3 separate R sounds going on.
Hi, could you give me an elevator? I've got an appointment. Yeah, all the paint is French fried. That's hilarious. I've thought about teaching English in Japan before. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just think I'd be too lonely, you know? You know what I mean? Because it's like I don't know the language, and that'd be hard ultimately. Hi, could you give me an elevator? I've got an appointment. Yes. Yeah, all the paint is French fried. Yeah. Hi, could you give me a lift? I've got a... That's the only one I know.
Don't change words to British.
Yeah.
Not the accent, the words.
Words are just accents.
Could you give me
a lift? I've got
an obligate. No, what's the word? Appointment.
Oh yeah, could you give me a lift? I've got an appointment. Yeah, I've got all the paint is chipped. There we go.
All the paint is chipped. French fried.
That's what we should use now. We should just say all the paint is French fried.
Yeah. The appointment.
Apartment.
Oh, apartment.
Oh, flat.
A flat. Yeah.
I've got.
You got it first. I created something with this prompt. It's a little interesting. It's really just a sketch, like really messy.
Okay. I believe I've created the...
I want to see your little guy. Aww. Now let's guess. Is this bicycle, ocean, or cat?
Now who do you think I'm obsessed with? Who am I obsessed with? Who do you know what cartoon cat am I obsessed with?
He loves Mondays.
Yeah. No, he does not love Mondays.
He has amazing luck on Mondays.
That bugs me so much because people are like, why does he hate Mondays? It's like, I've read the comics. They explain why. It's because he's unlucky on Mondays. And people are like, no, that's not what it is. I'm like, but I read the fucking comic. That's what it is. Garfield was my favorite comic as a kid. For some reason, yeah. I don't know. This is like my idea that Garfield is impersonating a human, and he's just wearing a poor human mask over his face. And I have the thought that like people will instantly assume he's a person now. Because
It's so bad.
Because he wears a human mask. He hates Mondays. I was obsessed with Garfield as a wee lad.
As a wee little boy.
Yeah.
As a wee bairn. He...
Also, why aren't you just teaching them American English? It's clearly the superior English. Yeah. No.
Now, I was always under the impression that the American accent, like the standard, typical American accent that we know,
Yeah.
was closer to the original British when the Revolution happened.
Yes.
then-
The standard American accent is a much older accent than a lot of modern day English accents.
Right. And then the reason that the standard British accent changed was because of classism,
Yeah.
or is connected to classism.
Yeah. Well, I don't know the
Put
full
it
story.
more bluntly.
Yeah. You know, it's interesting. If there's a small disconnected island, I believe in Maryland, that has they believe has perfectly preserved the way the accent was spoken in the 17. People still speak in the accent from the 1700s.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So what does it sound like? Does it sound like they're from Boston? From Boston?
Yeah. Well, it's very thick. Like it sounds like a very thick Massachusetts accent.
Yeah. Now that honestly, I want to see more historical dramas reenacted with that. I want to see the redcoat coming in with, "Hey yo."
Let me find it.
That'd be so
because
cool.
they have a recording of it.
Oh, nice.
Island with the original 1700s American accent. So, yeah, but I get what you're saying, Funk. You know how, like, in the past, they'll often, if movies are set in, like, the past, they'll often have people with, like, English accents, because that sounds old
Yes.
to Americans.
The other way.
So, theoretically, like, we should be doing, like, Shakespeare and stuff, and, we should be doing, like all like old English history shows should have people speaking perfect American accents.
Honestly, Shakespeare is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Done with like more gangster
Yeah.
sound. I don't know. I feel like I'm maybe misrepresenting or
Okay.
saying all the wrong things right now. Maybe it's just because it's late. But
Yeah. No,
honestly,
it's fine. I'm a former. I used to. There was a point in my life where I was seriously considering majoring in Shakespeare in college.
oh, very fun.
Yeah, I've talked about that. Oh, I found a video.
Or link it or something.
Now tell me what you said.
Well, I do know something a little bit about how the current British accent was kind of used in the US. Is that a lot of and just remember, America's got a pretty colorful, weird, racist history. I think it's a thing that a lot of American families that can tie back their ancestry to more standard British.
I posted it,
word?
by the way. I posted it.
Migrants?
Yeah, I posted it, by the way, in the Discord.
Okay, cool. And what was I saying? Oh, that a lot of them basically moved south
Yeah.
Mostly because I think, at least the way I heard it, and this can be wrong, I can be absolutely wrong, that for a long time, for the first, well, even down to today, well, slavery was a thing. And the slave trade was a thing.
Yeah.
And it was much more rampant moving into the 1800s in the South versus the North.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, it happened everywhere, but there's a large population of Americans that can tie back their ancestry to the British that live in the South. So the typical Southern drawl is a close cousin to the more sophisticated British accent.
Yeah. So,
that blew my mind, honestly, when I
heard
it. I was like,
when you hear it though, it's obvious. It's obvious that it is.
It is obvious, yeah.
Yeah. There's a forgotten element in American colonization or migration. That's very cool, Opus. There's a forgotten little element in
That is so cool.
Yeah. Migration. I think. Yeah. Oh wow! So your family has been in America since a while. Yeah.
Since the very beginning.
Yeah. Well. One thing to know about Southerners. If we want to just talk very briefly about Southerners, and then I want to hear more about this because that's quite fascinating.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah. One of the things that's kind of forgotten about Southerners, is or immigration in general, where they immigrated from what? Because like the British Empire was quite big. Even the British, because there's kind of two different sort of people that move into places. And generally in the North, a lot of people that moved into the North were city dwellers. But generally into the South, there's a good deal of people who moved, who were English people who lived in the Caribbean and ran sugar plantations. And they brought that sort of culture with them.
Yeah.
And it's important to remember that it comes from that sort of the Southern culture. It kind of has its origins in like that sort of like awful like Southern. God, we talk about Hitler and slavery so much.
I didn't bring up Hitler.
I did, but
when it comes to American history, we need to talk about this stuff more often because this is kind of one of the things that a lot of places in America they don't want to talk about, and it's like, no, we're not going to forget.
Yeah, exactly.
Happened. So this isn't saying anything about current day Americans or current day British people. This doesn't reflect on us as a society now.
Well, it's not really that. It's just it's such a depressing subject that I always keep bringing it up. Yeah. Exactly. But to talk just very brief, talk about that. So there is that part of that culture that comes from that like the Caribbean like nightmare culture of like of that sort of thing. Anyways, that's all I want to say. So
we're in the right Twitch category.
Exactly. Hitler was an artist.
He was a very angry artist.
What's
he had his niche, and nobody liked his niche.
Yeah. No, Hitler. He made money initially by painting postcards.
Really?
Yeah. He was. So this, I mean, that's kind of one of the things about Hitler is like they always talk about. It's like, what if he had gotten into art school? Because he applied for art school and he dropped. He
right.
He didn't get in, and like the joke has always been like, would it really have killed them to just let Hitler in?
I mean,
yeah, but
it would have been one for the alumni for the books, but it wouldn't have been in the history books. Could have avoided that.
Yeah, no, I know exactly. So one of the weird things about Hitler, somebody pointed out to me that in many ways he was essentially like he was kind of like
a weird. Anyway, no, I'll stop. Anyways, I'm very. People on this channel know that and in my real life know that Hitler tends to come up a lot when I talk about things.
He left a rather large mark on history.
Yeah.
It just happens to be the parts of history that we talk about.
Yeah, well, because
Quite a bit.
the entire 20th century doesn't make sense without talking about him in some way.
Right.
Because everything we've done everything we've done in like almost the past 80 years, I don't know, like the past 30, 40, 50 years.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, DJ, has been about trying to prevent a guy from rising ever again. Yeah.
Doing the Lord's work.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, I love it. I love it. It's beautiful. It's the most beautiful thing in the world.
Can you tell what it is?
It's a Thundercat on a water ski.
Yes. That's being pedaled like a bike.
Uh,
The moment, I don't know, I was like trying to mix cat and water, and I was like either making some sort of mermaid cat thing or just going full on Thundercat action hero type of thing.
I love it.
I like yours. Yours is cute.
Yeah. I like this challenge because someday I want to start drawing a superhero comic, so it kind of inspires me to think of superheroes.
Yeah.
One of my favorite shows as a kid was The Tick, and
Oh my god.
Did you watch The Tick?
I know of it.
Oh, we finally have something you know! Yay!
Finally.
And I've always wanted to like do a tick-like thing.
I have a big old chin. Is it the Tick had a big old chin? Or
Yes, he did.
Something else. Okay, yeah.
No, just a friend.
Hi, Funk.
Yeah, this is SL Funk. Go follow her.
Nice to meet
She's
you.
great.
Who Hitler? Isn't that the question we're always asking?
Yeah, who was he?
You can
He
find
was-
100 documentaries on the guy.
Yeah,
That'll
he was a failed art student from England.
a
from,
former
Germany.
postcard artist.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. It's funny because like, I am very fascinated by, not fascinated. It's like, I don't know. You have to document all that shit, so it never can come again. You have to document why and what led people down that path, so it never happens again.
Yeah. What's the term?
Just friend. We're just friend. we're just friends.
Catch-22.
DJ, just friends. Yeah.
I can't teach without referring back to some really disgusting things and putting it all in people's brains
Yeah.
again. But at the same time, if it's not there, someone will think they came up with it,
Yeah.
and they'll do it, and they'll patent it, and then they'll be the next one.
Met on Twitch. We met on Twitch. Yes.
We're a part of the writing community on Twitch,
Yes. Yeah.
and we do art sometimes.
Yeah.
It's because it's fun.
Yes. I haven't been on For the Words in a while. There's multiplayer now. That would be fun.
Oh, that would be fun.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Like a really I think of Mark Zuckerberg and Jim Carrey as two completely opposite people.
Although
It's hard for me to think about it. Because Zuckerberg doesn't express any emotion, and Jim Carrey is every emotion.
What are you
ever.
talking about? Mark Zuckerberg is so cool. He's so hip.
Find a picture. Google Mark Zuckerberg and pull up images and see how many facial expressions he makes.
Mark Zuckerberg.
I guarantee you 3 tops. You'll find 3 expressions tops.
I'm Mark Zuckerberg.
Recent.
Yeah. 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 What are you talking about? Mark Zuckerberg is very expressive. Mark Zuckerberg is very cool. Mark Zuckerberg loves human beings and hanging out with them. Is that your
One
card?
is a rubber, the other is a rubber face, right? Well, they're both technically could be considered rubber faces if you think of
If a
certain
robot,
if a certain conspiracy turns out to be true.
if robots would have to have rubber faces to have lifelike skin.
Oh, cool. Oh yeah, wait. I remember Coffee talking about the update during Valentine's Day. So is that multiplayer? That's cool. I should try again. I will probably be writing a little bit this weekend, maybe.
Do it. Do it.
I'd hop back on.
I dare you to do it. I dare you.
Dare me?
I dare you.
God damn it. Now I have to. Wait.
Listen, did Mark Zuckerberg facilitate 2 genocides? Of course he did. But he's sorry.
He's sorry, guys.
He's so sorry. He's sorry that he did that. But hiring people who spoke... Yeah, he did. Hiring moderators who spoke different languages other than English is expensive, and he didn't want to do that. So, by the way, if you're curious to hear what the lost British accent in the US sounds like, I posted a video with somebody speaking in it.
Let me find out. Is it in videos?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's sorry. Marky Z is sorry.
Oh my gosh, somebody beeping so... Oh, someone set off their fire alarm. That's what happened. Somebody must be cooking at 3:30 in the morning.
Myanmar. In Myanmar.
I've done that.
Yeah.
They turned it off. Okay.
Just because he didn't want to hire people who could speak the language, thus they disseminated massive they could do a massive misinformation campaign, totally unbounded. It means sorry, very sorry. If you want to read more, Marky Z is sorry, and he's cool.
Oh yeah, the Myanmar thing.
Yeah.
Ugh. Wow, it's almost like when you have a bunch of money and power, you can really
Hurt people.
hurt people. Let me see. Where's my
Yeah.
photo word? There we go.
Yeah.
I have to prove I'm a
Well,
human.
that's awesome, TJ. Good for you. I made food yesterday.
Oh. Yes, I forgot my password.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's good. That's good.
Excuse me. That's nice. That's good to prep things. Sometimes
Yes, it is.
and play games or a computer or sleep. Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. No fire, no smoke. Oh, that's
Yeah.
a
I love me some maple bacon. Ooh, that's exciting. That's very exciting. I'm excited to hear that. Ugh.
That's fun.
You know what? I'm just gonna say it. I'm very tired. I had a
Okay.
long day.
Yeah. I will admit, this was really fun. I haven't
It's-
drawn in so long. My shoulder kind of hurts, so
Yeah,
I'm good.
I'm good
for,
too.
for now, but we should do more of this.
Yes,
and,
we should. Funk. It's always.
Let me know when you want to do a
Oh,
hate
try.
watch.
Yes, we should. Triangle is on right now. Let's triangle.
Yeah.
I'll send the raid towards you.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Everybody. And
Thanks for coming by, everybody.
bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye. We love you. Bye.
Bye-bye. Goodbye. Okay.
Bye.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Bye. Night.